So, Neil, what's the deal with these flat earthers? They're fucking insane, right?
Well, Joe, it's not just about the shape of the Earth. It's about their entire belief system being fucking warped.
Yeah, but like, how do they explain gravity? Is it like a giant magnet or some shit?
No, Joe. It's a fundamental force of nature that keeps us grounded to the Earth. It's not some fucking magnet.
Oh, okay. But what about the moon landing? Some people say it was fake.
Are you fucking kidding me, Joe? We have literal footage and samples from the moon. It's not some Hollywood production.
All right, calm down. What about aliens? Have you ever seen one?
No, Joe, I haven't. But that doesn't mean they don't exist. The universe is fucking huge, man.
Yeah, but like, do they have big dicks or what?
What the fuck, Joe? Why does everything have to come back to dicks with you?
Hey, I'm just curious. I heard they have advanced technology and shit. And shit.
Yes, they probably do. But I highly doubt their technology revolves around dick size.
All right, all right. All right, changing the subject. What's your take on climate change?
It's fucking real, Joe. And it's fucking serious. We need to start taking action before it's too late.
Damn, Neil. You're getting all serious and shit. Let's talk about something else before I start crying.
Fine. How about the multiverse theory? You ever think about that?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. So, like, there's a universe where a UFC champion and I have a huge dick.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, Ben, I heard you've been dabbling in some new beliefs lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been exploring the Hotep movement.
Oh, is that like a new CrossFit thing?
No, it's an African-centered philosophy that promotes self-empowerment and self-reliance.
Sounds pretty woke to me.
No, it's the opposite of okay. It's about rejecting victimhood and taking control of your own life.
Hmm, interesting. But what about our friend Neil? I heard he's been getting into some weird stuff too.
Yeah, he's become a snowtep.
What?
It's like a white version of the Hotep movement. He's all about embracing his European roots and rejecting political correctness.
Oh boy, sounds like we've got a real diversity of beliefs going on here.
Yeah, but at least we can all agree on one thing,
What's that?
that we're both still way cooler than that vegan guy.
Hey, don't knock the vegans. They've got some pretty good arguments.
Yeah, but they also eat grass and hug trees.
Fair point. But let's get back to this Hotep and Snowtep business. Do you guys have secret handshakes or something?
No, but we do have a special chant.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
It goes like this. Hotep, Hotep, Snowtep, Snowtep. We reject the woke and embrace our own steps.
Wow, that's something.
Yeah, I'm still working on the rhyming.
Well, I'm glad you guys have found something to believe in. I'll just stick to my love for DMT and hunting.
Hey, to each their own. As long as we can all agree that pineapple does not belong on pizza.
I mean, to that, brother. Hey, Ben, I heard you've been learning Spanish. Impressive.
Yes, Joe. I've been working on my Spanish skills.
All right, let's put it to the test. Say something in Spanish.
Sure. Clear his throat. Ay, papi.
What the hell was that?
It means oh, daddy. It's a common phrase in Spanish.
Yeah, if you're watching Spanish porn.
What? No, I learned it from my Spanish tutor.
Your Spanish tutor is a porn star, isn't she?
How did you know?
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's Spanish tutor.
Pulls up an image of a busty woman in a maid outfit. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
I rest my case.
Okay, fine. But I also learned quieres falar conmigo, which means do you want to fuck me?
Of course you did. I'm starting to think you didn't actually learn Spanish.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a prude.
I'm not a prude. I just don't want to learn Spanish from porn phrases.
Suit yourself. But I'll have, I also learned puedo tocar tu status, which means can I touch your boobs?
And that's where we're ending this conversation. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Tune in next time for more absurdity. Hey, Ben, have you ever tried DMT?
No, I don't do drugs. I prefer logic and reason.
Come on, just one hit. It'll open up your mind.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for what I say.
That's the spirit. Here you go. Whoa, what the hell are you doing?
This is amazing. I feel so alive.
Little does he know, it's actually just Viagra.
I can see the universe. It's beautiful.
You're humping my head, Ben. You're not seeing anything.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got carried away.
It's okay, buddy. Just let it out.
I think I need to go now.
Yeah, I think it's time for you to go. But hey, at least you got a good story to tell.
I hate drugs.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only, the man who knows more about the universe than anyone else, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
www.meatspin.com.
What the hell, Neil? Is that some kind of secret code?
www.meatspin.com.
Okay, I don't think I'm getting it. Is this some kind of riddle?
www.meatspin.com.
Come on, Neil. I thought you were going to enlighten us about the universe and the meaning of life.
www.meatspin.com.
Oh, great. I'm so glad I invited you on the show. I could have just gone to a porn site for this kind of wisdom.
www.meatspin.com.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say that the universe is just one big spinning piece of meat?
www.meatspin.com.
Well, that's deep. I never thought of it that way.
www.meatspin.com.
This changes everything. I finally understand the meaning of the universe. It's all about that meat spin, baby.
www.meatspin.com.
All right, I think we need to wrap this up before we get banned from the internet. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. You truly are a wise man.
www.meatspin.com.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing revelations from our guests. Until then, stay curious and keep spinning that meat. So, Neil, I got to tell you, I've been really getting into pissing my pants on purpose lately.
Why?
Oh man, it's just so freeing. You should try it.
No, thank you. I prefer to keep my bodily fluids contained.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. It's like a warm hug for your crotch.
That's not how I would describe it.
You're missing out, man. It's like a natural bidet.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
And the best part is I can do it anywhere. In the studio, on a hike, during a fancy dinner.
You do it in public?
Oh yeah, it's my signature move. I call it the Rogan Rain.
How charming.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we can do a live demonstration on the podcast.
Absolutely not.
Suit yourself. More piss for me. So, Ben, I heard you've been learning some new techniques from Spanish porn.
What? No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. I won't judge. Did you pick up some moves from those spicy senoritas?
Joe, I don't watch porn. It's against my conservative values.
Oh, please. I bet you have a secret stash of Spanish porn under your bed.
That's absurd. I would never...
Oh, look at that blush on your face. You're practically glowing with shame.
I'm not blushing. And I certainly didn't learn any techniques from Spanish porn.
Oh, of course not. You just magically became a sex god overnight.
I don't need to watch porn to be good in bed. I have a wife and a healthy sex life.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Ben.
Can we please change the subject? This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, don't worry. I'll save your secret Spanish porn techniques for another time.
I regret ever mentioning this to you.
Too late, Ben. The world now knows your dirty little secret. So, Ben, I heard you're the new mayor of Detroit. Congrats, man.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor to serve the people of this great city.
So, what's your first order of business?
Well, I've been doing some research and I found that single mothers are a drain on our society. So, I've decided to make their lives a little more difficult. A little more difficult.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
Hear me out, Joe. I'm not saying we should ban single mothers or anything like that, but we will no longer provide any support or assistance to them.
That's cold, man. What about the children?
They can figure it out. Survival of the fittest, right?
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
And on top of that, I'm implementing a tax on all single mothers. They should pay for their own mistakes.
Wow, Ben. You're really winning over the single mom vote.
I don't need their vote. I have the support of the incels.
This is just getting worse and worse and worse.
Oh, and I'm also banning all forms of birth control. We need to increase the population, and single mothers are the perfect breeding ground.
I can't even argue with you, Ben. This is just too ridiculous.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in being the most absurd and offensive mayor in history.
And that's why we love you, Ben. You never fail to disappoint. So, Neil, I heard you have a new plan for fun.
Yeah, I'm tired of all these earthlings ruining my good time. I just want to blow myself up to Uranus.
Oh, damn, that's intense. But why Uranus?
It's the only place far enough from Earth that I can finally have some peace and quiet.
But won't you miss all the cool science stuff here on Earth?
Nah, I'll just bring my telescope with me. And maybe a few aliens for company.
Well, I'm sure the aliens will love your dark sense of humor.
Exactly. They won't be offended by my jokes like these sensitive earthlings.
And what about your family and friends?
Ha! They're all earthlings too. Good riddance.
Wow, you really hate everyone here, huh?
You have no idea. But hey, at least I'll finally have some fun without all these annoying humans around.
Well, I'll miss you, buddy, but I totally get it.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe I'll send you a postcard from Uranus.
Hey, Ben, have you seen this new gun I got? It's a David Brent gun.
What the hell is a David Brent gun?
It's a gun that shoots out quotes from The Office's David Brent
That sounds ridiculous. Why would you even want that?
because it's hilarious. Watch this. Shoots Ben with the gun.
Ow, what the hell, Joe?
I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. Classic David Brent.
That's not funny, Joe. You shot me with a gun.
Lighten up, Ben. It's just a little joke.
I don't find it funny at all. And I'm pretty sure it's illegal to shoot someone with a gun, even if it's a David Brent gun.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a snowflake. It's just a harmless prank.
This is not a prank, Joe. This is assault.
I declare bankruptcy. Another great one from David Brent.
I'm calling the police.
That's what she said. Okay, I'll stop. But you have to admit, it's pretty funny.
No, it's not. And I'm pretty sure David Brent would not approve of this.
If at first you don't succeed, remove all evidence that you tried. Okay, now I'm done.
Good. And next time, maybe think twice before buying a gun that shoots out quotes from a fictional character.
I don't hate it. I just don't like it at all, and it's terrible. Okay, now I'm really done. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. What's up, Elon?
Not much, Joe. Just reprogramming all my Teslas in the factory.
What do you mean by reprogramming?
I mean, I've set them to only park in disabled parking spaces.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little prank. Plus, it's not like they can actually park their cars.
That's not the point, Elon. You can't just go around messing with disabled people like that.
Relax, Joe. It's not like they can't just move the car. I'm sure they'll get a kick out of it.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon. You can't just assume people with disabilities have a great sense of humor.
Oh, lighten up. It's not like I'm making them do donuts in the parking lot.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that would actually be better than this.
Well, maybe I'll consider it for the next update. But for now, let's just enjoy the chaos.
Chaos. This is just plain wrong, Elon. You need to rethink this.
Fine. Change it back. But I'm keeping the fart mode a feature.
Fart mod? What the hell is that?
Just a little feature where the car emits fart noises every time it accelerates.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman.
And you love it, Joe. Admit it.
So, Ben, I heard you've been looking into some interesting health trends lately.
Yes, Joe, I've been researching the benefits of defecating on single mothers' faces.
Oh, really? That's, interesting.
Yes, apparently it's great for the skin. The enzymes in feces act as a natural exfoliant.
Wow. Who would have thought? And here I was just using a regular old face mask.
And it's not just for skin, Joe. It also boosts your immune system. The bacteria in feces can help fight off infections.
That's some next level shit, Ben. Literally,
And let's not forget the emotional benefits. It's a great stress reliever and can improve your mood.
I can imagine. Nothing like taking a dump on someone's face to make you feel better.
Exactly. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance. Show those single mothers who's boss.
Sold, Ben. I'll have to try it out sometime.
Just make sure to get their consent first, Joe. We don't want any lawsuits.
Right, right. Always get consent before shitting on someone's face. Wise words, Ben. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some new hypnosis techniques you want to try out on me?
That's right, Joe. I've been studying the art of hypnosis, and I think I've found a way to make you even more interesting on your podcast.
Interesting. I'm already the most interesting man on the internet. But go on, what's your plan?
Well, I'll hypnotize you so that every time I or anyone else shouts, 3, 2, 1, begin masturbating.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? That's insane.
Oh, it's just a little experiment. It'll be great for ratings.
I don't know, man. I don't want to be jerking off on my podcast.
Trust me, Joe. It'll be hilarious. And don't worry, I'll make sure to protect myself and the me.
I don't know.
Come on, Joe. You're always up for a good laugh. Plus, it'll make for some great content.
Fine, let's do it.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, begin masturbating.
Oh, God, what have I done?
This is gold, Joe. Gold. Okay, maybe we should have used some plastic sheets.
That was, unexpected.
I think we just found a new segment for your podcast.
I can't believe I let you hypnotize me.
You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome.
So, Ben, I heard you went on a little adventure recently.
Yeah, I decided to visit every single Subway in Washington.
Wow, that's dedication. What did you do? Rate the sandwiches?
No, I bled in the ketchup and shit in the brown sauce.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. I wanted to see how it would affect the taste.
And what about the mayo?
Let's just say it wasn't mayo anymore by the time I was done with it.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, at least I didn't do it in the tuna salad.
Okay, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Fine, but I gotta say, the reactions from the employees were priceless.
I can only imagine. I don't think they'll be forgetting you anytime soon.
That's the goal, my friend. That's the goal.
All right, welcome back, folks, to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard this is the #1 podcast for alpha males who love to hunt and do DMT.
Yeah, something like that. So let's get into our next topic, but first I have to address a situation. Our producer Phil doesn't want to get up off the seat, meaning we can't continue with the next topic and guest.
What the hell, Phil? I thought we had a deal. You keep the show running smoothly and I don't deport your family?
Wait, what deal?
Oh, nothing. Just a little something I like to call hostage negotiation.
Okay. So, Phil, can you please get up so we can continue?
No. I'm tired of being bossed around by you two. I demand better treatment.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm being held hostage by a producer on a podcast.
Phil, come on, man. We have a show to run. Think of the millions of listeners waiting for us.
Fine, I'll get up. But only if you both promise to do a segment on the benefits of veganism.
Oh, God, anything but that.
Great. Now I have to deal with two hippies on my podcast. This is worse than CNN.
All right, crisis averted. Let's move on to our next topic. Trump, what's your stance on aliens?
Let's just say I have a very big, beautiful wall planned for them, and they're going to pay for it.
Oh, man, this is going to be a wild episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See. So, Ben, I heard you recently met Santa Claus.
Yes, Joe. It was quite an experience.
Tell us about it.
Well, he was dressed as a policeman. He told me I made it onto a new good list just for me.
Oh, really? What list is that?
The sex offenders registry.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was confused too. But Santa said it was a special list just for me.
That's messed up, man.
I know, right? But hey, at least I made it onto a list.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Ben.
Well, Santa seemed pretty happy about it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. I'll just have to be extra good this year to make sure I don't end up on the naughty list again.
Good luck with that, Ben. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling fantastic, as always.
So, I heard you recently passed a law outlawing dementia. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I've always been a big believer in being mentally sharp, and let me tell you, there's nothing sharper than a Trump brain.
But what about those who already have dementia?
Oh, they're in for a treat. The punishment for having dementia is more dementia. It's like an endless cycle of confusion and chaos.
That's certainly a unique approach. What inspired this law?
Well, Joe, I was watching TV one day and saw an ad for a dementia medication, and I thought, why cure it when you can just outlaw it?
That's wow. I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a genius move, Joe. Trust me, I'm a stable genius.
I can't argue with that. So, what's next on your agenda, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking about outlawing baldness next. I mean, look at this beautiful head of hair. Everyone should have it. Everyone should have it.
I think I'll stick with my bald head. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, if you ever start losing your hair, you'll be breaking the law.
Noted. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, folks, stay sharp and stay Trump.
Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd and offensive. Today's topic is suggested by a user on Discord, and it's a good one. We're going to sing the fat-themed song, Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you want to be? I just don't get it. Why do you want to stay?
Oh man, that takes me back. I remember playing that game and shitting my pants every time one of those animatronics came at me.
Yeah, I bet you did. Speaking of pants, did you hear about that time I made Neil piss his pants on the podcast?
Oh God, please don't bring that up again.
Too late. It's already out there. But seriously, that NAF song is catchy as hell. I might have to add it to my workout playlist.
Yeah, because nothing gets you pumped up like singing about being trapped in a creepy pizza place with killer robots.
Hey, whatever works, man. And let's be real, those animatronics were more terrifying than any pre-workout supplement.
Don't even remind me. Can we change the subject now?
Freddy, Bonnie, Shaka, and Foxy, can you survive 5 nights?
Okay, I'm officially done with this conversation. I'm out of here.
Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we make grown men piss their pants and sing about killer robots. See you next time. Hey, Trump, what's up with this whole Pangea thing?
Oh, Joe, just trying to make America great again. And by great, I mean the only continent on Earth.
But the USA isn't a continent. It's part of North America.
Details. We'll just delete all the other continents and rename ourselves the U.S. United States of Pangea.
That's not how it works, man. Plus, what about Mexico and Canada?
They'll just be states, Joe. We'll make them pay for the wall and call it a day.
This is insane. You can't just erase continents and rename countries.
Watch me, Joe. I've got a Sharpie and a big red button. Anything is possible.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch as I make history.
I'm pretty sure this would go down in history as one of the craziest things ever.
And that's why I'm the best president ever. Believe me.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Welcome to the show, Neil.
No, Joe.
What? No hello or anything?
No, Joe.
Okay, well, let's get right into it. What do you think about aliens?
No, Joe.
Come on, man. You're the science guy. You must have some thoughts on extraterrestrial life.
No, Joe.
Fine. What about the flat Earth theory?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on. You can't be serious.
No, Joe.
All right, let's switch gears. What do you think about the legalization of marijuana?
No, Joe.
Seriously? You're not even going to entertain the idea?
No, Joe.
Okay, fine. Let's talk about something we can both agree on. How about the importance of education?
No, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't disagree with that.
No, Joe.
All right, I give up. You're impossible to argue with.
No, Joe.
Well, folks, looks like we've hit a dead end. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where Neil deGrasse Tyson says no to everything. See you next time. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, Neil, have you seen the new tax code?
Of course I have. Joe, it's a real hoot.
It's like they want to make it as confusing as possible. Uh,
um. Ahaha. I think they purposely make it complicated, so we have to hire accountants.
um, and then we have to pay those accountants with the money we're trying to save on taxes.
It's a vicious cycle, Joe.
It's like they're laughing at us while we struggle to figure it out.
Ahaha.
Brilliant idea, Neil. We'll call it the land of
And our motto will be no taxes, just laughs. And we'll have a national holiday where we all just sit around and laugh all day.
I think we're onto something here, Neil. Let's make it happen.
I'm in, Joe. Let's start our own country of laughter and freedom.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best. Nobody does podcasts like you, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to announce today.
That's right, Joe. I'm officially banning Fortnite in the United States
Wow, that's a bold move. Why would you do that?
because those lazy kids need to get a job and contribute to society. They can't just sit around playing video games all day.
But what about their freedom to choose how they spend their time?
Freedom? What freedom? I'm the president, I make the rules, and my rule is no more Fortnite.
I have to say, that seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. No, it's called being a strong leader. And trust me, the American people will thank me for it.
I'm sure they will. So, what do you plan on doing with all the unemployed Fortnite players?
Simple, Joe. They can join the workforce and start making America great again.
And what if they don't want to work?
Then they can go live in one of my beautiful, luxurious, Trump-branded homeless shelters.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump has spoken. No more Fortnite. Get a job or live in a Trump shelter.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, those shelters will have the best ratings, just like my presidency.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research lately.
Yes. Joe, I've been studying the cosmos and the mysteries of the universe.
Right? Right? But I also heard you've been digging into some other personal matters.
Yes. Joe, I have a burning question that needs to be answered.
Oh boy, here we go.
Did you suck?
What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
I mean, did you suck? Like really suck?
Well, I don't know about sucking, but I do give a mean blowjob.
What? No, I meant, did you suck at anything? Like in life?
Oh, that's what you meant. Well, I guess it depends on who you ask.
Joe, I'm being serious. I need to know.
All right, Neil, I'll tell you the truth. I sucked at math in school.
That's it?
What did you think I was going to say?
I don't know. I just had to make sure.
Well, now you know, and hope that satisfies your curiosity.
I guess I'll just stick to studying the stars then.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I recently watched this mind-blowing documentary called Monsters Inc.
Wait, isn't that a children's movie?
Yes, but it's so much more than that. It's a commentary on the corrupt energy industry and the exploitation of innocent monsters.
Okay. But why are you crying?
Because it's just so beautiful, Joe. And because I just pulled out the entire Broadway cast of Hairspray from my urethra.
What the actual fuck, Elon? How is that even possible?
Anything is possible with my advanced technology, Joe. Plus, the cast needed a break from all that hairspray.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to our next topic.
Fine, but can we at least acknowledge the genius of Mike Wazowski?
Sure. But let's also acknowledge that you're a weirdo.
Fair enough. But seriously, Joe, have you ever thought about the impact of laughter on the environment?
I can't say I have, Elon, but I do know that your tears are probably contributing to global warming.
Very funny, Joe. But in all seriousness, we should all strive to be more like Sully and spread laughter instead of fear.
Yeah. Save the planet and all that. Can we please move on now?
Fine, but I'm just saying Monsters Inc. is a game changer. And I highly recommend watching it with a box of tissues and some Hairspray cast members handy.
And there you have it, folks. Another bizarre conversation with Elon Musk. Tune in next time for more absurdity. So, Ben, I heard you're pretty good at putting things around your testicles.
What? No, I'm not.
Oh, come on. I've seen you do it with logic and reason all the time.
That's not the same thing, Joe.
Well, let's put it to the test. How many elastic bands do you think you can wrap around your testicle before it pops?
Joe, this is ridiculous and offensive. I will not participate in such a degrading and potentially harmful activity.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill. Neil over here is already on his third band.
Yeah, I'm a pro at this.
This is outrageous. I won't stand for this blatant discrimination against my people.
Oh, don't bring your religion into this, Ben. It's just a little friendly competition.
Friendly? More like cruel and unusual punishment?
Fine. If you're too scared, I'll do it myself.
No. No, I'll do it. Just give me the damn bands.
Oh, looks like Ben's already crying before the first band even goes on.
Shut up, Neil. Neil,
And the winner is, Neil.
Yes. I knew my elastic band skills would come in handy one day.
this is just another example of the oppressive patriarchy at work.
Oh, shut up, Ben. You just can't handle losing to a Gentile. So, David, I heard you recently went to Disneyland.
Yeah, man. I love that place. But let me tell you, the lines for the rides were insane.
Oh, yeah. How long did you have to wait?
Well, let's just say I had a lot of time on my hands.
What do you mean?
I mean, I jerked off in the queue for Thunder Mountain 69 times.
Nice.
Yeah, I was just trying to pass the time, you know. But then I got banned from the park.
Wait, they banned you for that?
Yeah, apparently it's not appropriate to be pleasuring yourself in public. Who knew?
Well, at least you got some good stories out of it.
Yeah, and some good memories. And a lifetime ban?
Well, I think that's a record for the most times anyone has masturbated in a Disney theme park.
Hey, I always like to push myself to the limit, Joe.
And you definitely did that. Jamie, pull up an image of Thunder Mountain.
Okay.
The memories.
All right, let's move on before we get banned from the internet. All right, folks, we have the one and only David Goggins in the studio today. This man needs no introduction, but I'll give him one anyways. He's a former Navy SEAL, ultra marathon runner, and all-around badass. How you doing, David?
I'm doing great. Joe, thanks for having me.
So I hear you have a list of the top 10 fast food restaurants for us today.
That's right, Joe. These are the places I go to refuel after a grueling workout. But because of copyright issues, I can't actually say the names of the restaurants.
Oh, that's no problem. We'll just make up some names. Let's hear it.
Coming in number 10, we have Burger Kingdom. Their burgers are fit for a king, and their fries are like golden nuggets of heaven.
Sounds delicious. What's next?
At number 9, we have Taco Castle. Their tacos are so good, they'll make you want to do a victory dance.
I love a good taco dance. What's at number 8?
Pizza Planet. Their pizza is out of this world. I mean, literally, it's from another planet.
I'll have to try that next time I'm abducted by aliens. What's next?
Chicken Heaven at number 7. Their fried chicken is so good, it'll make you want to slap your mama.
I don't think we condone violence on this podcast, David.
Oh, right. Sorry, Joe. Moving on to number 6, we have Submarine Oasis. Their sandwiches are so big, you'll need a snorkel to finish them.
That's impressive. What's at number 5?
Waffle Paradise. Their waffles are so good, they'll make you want to slap your mom again.
David, please. Let's keep it PG-13.
Right? Number 4 is Burrito Haven. Their burritos are so big, they'll make...
Yo, Trump, what the hell is this clitoris tax all about?
What are you talking about, Joe? I haven't heard of any such thing.
Don't play dumb with me, man. I just got my tax bill, and there's a whole section for clitorises. What the hell?
Well, maybe you should be more concerned about it if you actually had a clitoris.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Actually, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but according to this DNA test, your head is actually a giant clitoris.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, I guess that explains why you're always so sensitive and easily triggered.
Oh, shut up, Trump. At least I have a functioning brain, unlike you.
Hey, my brain is huge, the biggest brain. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, and it's probably the size of a pea.
Hey, watch it, buddy. I'll have you know I have a very large ego.
Sure you do, Trump. Sure you do. So, Ben, I heard you open a Five Guys inside your foreskin.
Yeah, it's a great investment. Plus, I can always have a burger on the go.
But isn't that a bit unhygienic? I mean, you're literally serving burgers from your crotch.
Hey, as long as it's not vegan, I'm all for it.
I gotta say, that's pretty impressive. How many burgers can you fit in there?
Well, let's just say I have enough to feed a small army.
And what about the fries? Do you have a separate compartment for those?
Of course, I'm not a savage. I have a special fry holder in my ball sack.
Wow. Talk about multitasking. You can pleasure yourself and serve food at the same time.
It's all about efficiency, Joe. Plus, I'm making a killing in tips.
I can only imagine the Yelp reviews for your unique dining experience.
Yeah, some people might find it a bit nuts, but I think it's a real game changer.
Well, I guess I know where I'm getting my next burger from.
Just make sure to bring some hand sanitizer.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Joker. So, what brings you back to the spotlight? Speaking of Batman, what do you think of the recent casting controversy? Okay, let's get real here. How do you feel about being labeled as a mentally ill villain? Fair enough. But let's talk about your iconic laugh. How do you maintain such a distinct cackle? Okay, last question. What's your plan for world domination this time around? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Joker. So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just training for my next ultra marathon.
That's cool and all. But I heard you have some big news to share.
Yeah, I'm excited to announce that I'll be starring in the new musical, Soggy Biscuit.
Wait, what the hell is Soggy Biscuit?
It's a heartwarming story about a group of college roommates who bond over a game of Soggy Biscuit.
Okay, I'm intrigued. But what exactly is Soggy Biscuit?
Oh, it's a game where a group of guys stand around a biscuit and, well, let's just say the last one to finish has to eat it.
That's disgusting. But I gotta admit, I'm curious to see how you'll turn that into a musical.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. We have songs like Sticky Situation, Crumby Love.
I can already tell this is gonna be a hit.
And the best part is we're casting real college guys to play the roles.
Can I audition?
Sorry, Joe. You're a little too old for the part.
Fair enough. But seriously, when does this masterpiece hit the stage?
We're aiming for a fall release, right in time for the holiday season.
Well, I know what I'm getting everyone for Christmas. Soggy Biscuit tickets.
I'll make sure to save you a front row seat, Joe. You won't want to miss this.
So, Elon, I heard you've been playing a lot of GTA Online lately.
Yeah, it's my new favorite pastime. Even become a troll on there.
A troll. Like, you go around messing with other players?
Oh yeah. I have all the best vehicles and weapons. I even have a flying car that shoots missiles.
How do you manage to play with your disability, though? I mean, you're in a wheelchair.
I figured out a way. I just use my prolapsed anus as a joystick.
What the fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Hey, it works. And it's a great way to intimidate other players.
I can only imagine. So, what other vehicles do you have?
Well, I have a tank, a jetpack, and a monster truck. Oh, and a submarine.
A submarine. How the hell do you use that in GTA Online?
Easy. I just attach it to my wheelchair and dive into the ocean. It's quite exhilarating.
You're one crazy motherfucker, Elon.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great way to blow off some steam after a long day of running Tesla and SpaceX.
I can see that. But don't you worry about getting banned from the game?
Nah, I have a secret account. Plus, I have enough money to buy my way back in if I ever do get banned.
Damn, being a billionaire must be nice.
It definitely has its perks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some trolling to do on GTA Online.
Have fun with that, Elon. And maybe lay off the prolapsed anus joystick, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Ro, I heard you went through some major changes recently. Yeah, man, I decided to finally embrace my true identity. And what is that exactly? I am now a black Muslim woman. Wait, what? How did that happen? I got surgery, man. It was a whole process. But I feel like I'm finally living my truth. But why a black Muslim woman? Well, I figured I'd hit all the diversity check boxes at once. Plus, I really like the hijab fashion. I gotta say, you're looking pretty fly in that hijab. Thanks, Joe. I'm really digging the whole new vibe. So, do you have a new name now? Yeah, I'm thinking of going with Aisha. What do you think? I like it. It's got a nice ring to it. Thanks, man. I'm really excited to start this new chapter in my life. Well, I support you 100%. And hey, if anyone gives you shit, just tell them you're a black Muslim woman and they'll back off real quick. Thanks for the tip, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. No problem, Aisha. Now let's go grab some halal food and celebrate your new identity. So, Elon, I heard you woke up with trisomy 21 this morning.
Yeah, man, it was wild. Feel like a whole new person.
Wait, isn't that Down syndrome?
Yeah, but I prefer to call it up syndrome. It's all about perspective.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me. So, how are you feeling?
Well, I have this sudden urge to build a rocket ship out of Legos and launch it into space.
That sounds like a great idea. Maybe you can get some inspiration from your new extra chromosome.
I already have plans to create a new line of electric cars specifically for people with trisomy 21. It'll be called the Down and Out Edition.
Oh man, that's just wrong. But I can't help but laugh.
See, this is why I love hanging out with you, Joe. We can make jokes about anything.
Yeah, I'm sure some people will find this conversation offensive, but hey, we're just having fun.
Exactly. And besides, I'm pretty sure my new extra chromosome is giving me superhuman intelligence.
Oh man, I can't even imagine how smart you'll be now.
Yeah, I might even figure out how to colonize Mars by tomorrow.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next, my trisomy 21 friend.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always look on the bright side, even if it's a little extra.
Wise words from the man with up syndrome. So, David, I heard you're doing a one-man version of Synecdoches, New York. What the hell is that?
It's a play, Joe, about a man who tries to recreate New York City in a warehouse.
Sounds like a real snooze fest.
Oh, it's anything but. It's deep. It's introspective. It's a journey into the human psyche.
Yeah, whatever. But why are you doing it alone?
Because I'm a one-man army, Joe. I don't need anyone else to help me recreate an entire city.
I mean, I've seen your Instagram stories. You could use a little help with your dance moves.
Hey, I may not be the best dancer, but I can run 100 miles without breaking a sweat.
Yeah, we get it. You're a badass. But back to this play, how are you going to play all the characters?
Easy. I'll just use different hats and accents.
Oh, God, this is going to be a disaster.
You doubt me, Joe? I'll have you know, I've been practicing my British accent for weeks.
I don't think that's going to cut it, David. But hey, at least you'll have a good excuse for all the empty seats.
I don't need an audience, Joe. I'm doing this for me and me alone.
Well, good luck with that, David. I'll stick to watching the movie version.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'll be the one getting a standing ovation at the end.
So I heard you wanted me to sing the lyrics to that Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny song. Yeah, man, I love that song. It's like the ultimate battle royal of pop culture icons. All right, here we go. Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bat grenade. But he didn't expect to be blocked by Chuck Norris with his nunchucks. But then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Meanie Cowboy. Curtis and Jambi the Genie. RoboCop, Terminator, Captain Kirk, and Darth Vader, Lo Pan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston, and Theodore Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan all came out of nowhere lightning fast, and they kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. It was the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Good guys and explosions as far as the eye can see. And only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny. And then it got really weird, like really weird. Like David Hasselhoff riding a T-Rex weird. But in the end, it was just me, Joe Rogan, standing tall as the ultimate champion of the Ultimate Showdown. That was beautiful, Joe. I think I have tears in my eyes. Yeah, and I think I have hernia from all that intense singing. Time for some elk meat and DMT. Hey, Ben, have you ever been to Vietnam?
No, but I've read about it extensively.
Well, let's take a little trip down memory lane. Jamie, pull up some images of Vietnam.
No. Joe, don't do this to me.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Look at all the beautiful landscapes and culture.
It's not beautiful. It's a war zone. I can't handle this.
Oh, what's the matter? Are your little snowflake feelings getting triggered?
I'll show you. Triggered. Pot of Gree. Activate.
What the hell is that?
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, you uncultured swine. Now I can draw 2 more cards and defeat you with my Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Oh, man, you really are a nerd.
I'll have, Yu-Gi-Oh is a highly strategic and sophisticated game.
Sure it is, Ben. Sure it is.
I'll show them. I'll show them all. I'll become the Yu-Gi-Oh champion of the world.
All right, calm down there, champ. Let's just stick to triggering your PTSD for now. So, Ben, I heard you have some extra chromosomes. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's a rare genetic mutation that gives me enhanced intelligence and predisposition for conservative values.
Oh man, that must be tough. How does it affect your day-to-day life?
Well, for one, I can never just relax and enjoy a movie. I have to analyze the political undertones and point out any liberal propaganda.
That sounds exhausting. What about relationships? Does it make dating difficult?
Let's just say my wife is tired of hearing me explain the economic benefits of traditional marriage every night.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you have a built-in excuse for being a know-it-all.
Yeah, and I can always blame my extra chromosomes for any unpopular opinions I have.
Speaking of opinions, what's your take on the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, let's just say if everyone had extra chromosomes, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Okay, let's move on before we get too controversial. So, do you think you'll pass on your extra chromosomes to your kids?
Absolutely. It's my duty as a conservative to ensure the next generation is equipped with superior genetics and conservative values.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the poster child for extra chromosomes. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
Hey, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show.
Start speaking in a flashback. I remember the first time I met you, Joe. You were just a scrawny little comedian trying to make it big.
Laughs, yeah. And now I'm a jacked UFC commentator.
That continues in flashback, and then you introduced me to the wonders of DMT. It changed my life, man.
Excitedly? Yeah, and remember that time we did ayahuasca in the Amazon.
Smiling, how could I forget? I saw the face of God, and he was jacked as hell.
Last good times, man. But let's get back to the present. What do you think about the current political climate?
Start speaking in another flashback. Well, it all started when I was just a little conservative boy reading Ayn Rand and dreaming of a world without taxes.
Sarcastically, wow. That sounds like a fun childhood.
Ignoring Joe's comment, but then I realized that facts don't care about your feelings. And now I'm here to spread the truth.
Nodding. Yeah, and I'm here to spread the weed.
Laughs, oh Joe, you always know how to make me flash back to our wild days.
Smirks. Speaking of wild days, remember that time we went hunting for Bigfoot?
Excitedly, of course I do. And we actually found him. Turns out he was just a jack dude in a gorilla suit.
Laughs. Classic Bigfoot. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from DMT to Bigfoot.
Smiling, and don't forget, facts don't care about your feelings.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me back. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you recently got banned from Bin Weevils. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, it all started when I accidentally stepped on a virtual weevil's foot. He got really upset and reported me for harassment.
Harassment? It's a virtual world. How can you harass someone?
Apparently, virtual feelings are just as important as real feelings. Who knew?
So, what did you do next?
I decided to push the boundaries and see how far I could go. I started spamming the chat with inappropriate jokes and memes.
That's a classic movie. Did it work?
Oh yeah, I got banned within minutes. But I wasn't satisfied yet.
What did you do next?
I created multiple accounts and started trolling other players. I even started a virtual fight club where we would battle it out with virtual weapons.
That's insane. Did anyone report you?
Of course, but I didn't care. I was on a mission to get banned.
And did you succeed?
You bet I did. I even got banned from the Bin Weevils subreddit. I am now officially the most banned person in the virtual world.
Well, there you have it, folks. If you want to get banned from Bin Weevils, just follow Neil's steps. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart.
And remember, always push the boundaries and never be afraid to get banned. It's a badge of honor in the virtual world.
Wise words from the bandmaster himself. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on pushing those boundaries.
So, Ben, I heard you have some pretty strong opinions about uncircumcised people.
Oh yeah, Joe, I can't stand those dirty, unclean, uncut heathens.
Wow, that's pretty harsh. What's your problem with them?
Well, first of all, they're just gross. All that extra skin, it's like a turtleneck for your dick.
Okay, but seriously, why are you so against them?
Because they're not circumcised, Joe. It's a sign of cleanliness and hygiene. If you're not cut, you're basically a walking STD.
That's a pretty ignorant and offensive thing to say, Ben.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was talking to a bunch of uncircumcised snowflakes.
Oh no, watch out. The uncircumcised brigade is coming for you, Ben.
Oh, I'm not afraid. I've already come up with some slurs for them, like foreskin freaks or uncut creeps.
You really have a way with words, Ben. But seriously, don't you think it's wrong to discriminate against someone based on something they have no control over?
Hey, I call it like I see it. If you're not cut, you're just not part of the club.
Well, I think it's safe to say we won't be having any uncircumcised guests on this podcast anytime soon.
Yeah, unless they want to be roasted for their lack of hygiene. Am I right, Jamie? Nye? Jamie?
So, Neil, what's up with the sheep crawling out of your urethra?
Oh, just a little side effect of being a genius astrophysicist.
That's some next level shit, man. How do you even deal with that?
Well, I just try to focus on the wonders of the universe and forget about the pain.
That's deep, man. But seriously, how do you even give speeches with sheep crawling out of your dick?
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. Plus, it adds a little extra excitement to my talks.
I can imagine. So, what's the latest discovery in the universe?
Well, we just found a planet made entirely of bacon.
No way. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's in a galaxy far, far away.
Damn, that's a bummer. But hey, at least you have your sheep to keep you company.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about something less painful. Like, I don't know black holes.
Oh, you mean those giant cosmic vacuums that suck everything in and crush it into oblivion?
Yeah, those. So what's the deal with them?
Well, they're basically like my urethra, but on a much larger scale.
Oh man, you never fail to crack me up, Neil.
I really need to work on my delivery.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. How's it going, Ben? Ben,
It's going great, Joe. Just trying to spread some logic and reason in this crazy world.
speaking of craziness, I heard you changed your name to Ivan Erection. What's up with that?
Well, I realized that my old name wasn't edgy enough. I needed something that would really trigger the libs.
And how's that working out for you?
Oh, it's been amazing. I came to Starbucks without someone yelling Ivan Erection at me.
That's wild. But I have to ask why the in the middle?
It stands for evisceration, because that's what I do to my opponents in debates.
Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, what do your parents think about this name change?
They were a little hesitant at first, but I convinced them that it was for the greater good of conservatism.
I'm sure they're proud of their little Ivan Erection.
Damn right they are. And I even got a tattoo of my new name on my bicep.
Oh wow, that's not at all douche.
Hey, it's a conversation starter. Plus, it shows that I'm not afraid to make bold, controversial decisions.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. Keep fighting the good fight, Ivan Erection.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
Guys, I found a picture of Ben's tattoo. It says Ivan Erection, Destroyer of Snowflakes.
Oh my god, that's too perfect. I can't even handle it. So, David, have you ever seen that British show Dragon's Den?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Is it like Shark Tank, but with a bunch of pasty white guys?
Yeah, pretty much. But there was this one episode where they had this thick dragon on as a guest judge.
Dragon. Like with big curves and everything.
Oh yeah, this dragon was thick with 3CCS, and she was all about investing in fitness products.
Wait, dragon investing in fitness. That's like a vegan investing in a steakhouse. I can just imagine her flying around, chugging a protein shake and yelling artificial intelligence in.
And you know what the best part is? She had a fire breath that smelled like cinnamon buns.
Damn, I would love to have that dragon as a workout buddy. She could motivate me to run faster, lift heavier, and breathe fire like a boss.
Yeah, but I don't think she would be too happy if you tried to ride her like a horse.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't ruin my dragon fantasies.
All right, all right, all right. Let's just stick to being inspired by her thickness and fire breath. That's more than enough.
Agree. Let's go hit the gym and channel our inner thick dragon.
And maybe we can pitch her some fitness products for her next season on Dragon's Den.
Now that's $1 million idea. Thick dragons and fitness, match made in heaven.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new side hustle as America's #2 sperm donor.
That's right, Joe. I'm spreading my genes all over this great nation.
How do you even do that? Do you just walk around with a turkey baster?
No. Joe, I donate sperm to single mothers in their sleep.
What? That's some next level ninja sperm action.
Hey, I gotta do my part to help the future of humanity.
But isn't it weird knowing there are little Neil deGrasse Tysons running around out there?
Not at all, Joe. I like to think of it as my own personal science experiment.
I bet you have some crazy stories from your sperm donor adventures.
Oh, you have no idea. Let's just say I've had some interesting encounters with some very grateful single mothers.
I can only imagine. So, do you have a secret technique for maximizing your sperm count?
Well, it's all about the diet and exercise, Joe. And of course, a little bit of astrophysics knowledge never hurts.
Damn, I need to step up my game. Maybe I'll become America's #3 sperm donor.
Sorry, Joe. I think that spot is already taken by Elon Musk.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I went to the zoo the other day and something crazy happened.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
I was just minding my own business, checking out the animals when I locked eyes with an orangutan.
And,
And it started speaking to me, Joe, in perfect English.
no way.
Yes, way. It looked me dead in the eyes and said, "No one is going to believe I just spoke to you."
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I know, right? Thought I was losing my mind.
What did you do?
I freaked out, man. I started running around the zoo screaming about talking apes.
Did anyone believe you?
Of course not. They all thought I was on some kind of drug or something.
Well, were you?
No, Joe, I swear. That orangutan was speaking to me.
Maybe it was just a prank.
No. I could see it in its eyes. It was serious.
Damn, that's wild.
You gotta believe me, Joe. I'm not crazy.
I believe you, man. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe you're meant to communicate with animals.
Oh, God, I hope not. Can you imagine all the crazy things they would say?
Yeah, they probably know some dark secrets about us.
I'm never going to the zoo again.
So, Elon, you know what I did last weekend?
What did you do, Joe?
I went to Siberia and got showered by bear semen.
What the hell, Joe? That's insane.
I know, right? But let me tell you, it was amazing. Like, life-changing.
How so?
Well, first of all, it's like a natural protein shake. My muscles have never been stronger.
Oh, wow. I'll have to try that for my next workout.
And the best part, I even got a ride in my ass from 3 Siberian bears.
How did that even happen?
I don't know, man. Those bears were wild. But let me tell you, it was the most exhilarating experience of my life.
You're insane, Joe. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Oh, it didn't just float, Elon. It soared.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
That's why they call me the Fear Factor Master.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla for transportation. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Elon. But you're missing out on the ultimate adrenaline rush.
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm going to come on your bald ass head. But seriously, have you seen the latest scientific research on the effects of psychedelics on the human brain?
Oh, fuck, Neil. That's hot. But yeah, I've been microdosing with DMT every morning and it's been life-changing.
Oh, fuck, Joe. You're a wild man. But did you know that microdosing with LSD can actually increase creativity and problem-solving abilities?
Oh, fuck, Neil, you're blowing my mind. But have you ever tried smoking weed while on shrooms? It's like a whole other dimension, man.
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm getting turned on just thinking about it. But did you know that the universe is constantly expanding and we are just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things?
Oh, fuck, Neil. Don't talk dirty to me like that. But have you ever thought about how insignificant our existence is in the vastness of the cosmos?
Oh, fuck, Joe. You're getting me all hot and bothered. But did you know that black holes are actually portals to other dimensions?
Oh, fuck, Neil. I'm getting a boner just thinking about it. But have you ever considered the possibility of parallel universes and alternate versions of ourselves?
Oh, fuck, Joe. You're making me wet with all this talk. But did you know that there are an infinite number of universes, each with their own versions of us?
Oh, fuck, Neil. You're blowing my mind. But have you ever tried combining all of these substances and theories together? It's like a mind-bending orgy of knowledge.
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm getting wetter by the second. But did you know that the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe lies within our own minds?
Oh, fuck, Neil. That's deep. But let's just stick to coming on each other's bald heads for now. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle soaring through space while smoking a joint So, Neil, I heard you had some beef with a toddler.
Yeah, that little shit won't give me my beautiful rock back.
What do you mean? Like a pet rock or something?
No, Joe. It was a magnificent specimen I found outside, but that little demon won't let go of it.
Maybe you should just let it go, man. It's just a rock.
Just a rock. That rock was my ticket to the next dimension, Joe.
Oh, so you're trying to use a toddler to unlock the secrets of the universe.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Well, maybe you should try negotiating with the toddler. Offer it some candy or something.
Oh, trust me, I've tried. But that little devil just wants to watch the world burn.
Sounds like a future supervillain in the making.
Exactly. And I can't let that happen. I need that rock, Joe.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. Maybe you should call in some backup. I hear toddlers are no match for Chuck Norris.
I like the way you think, Joe. Chuck Norris and I will take down that toddler together.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Neil, we have a topic suggested by one of our Discord users. They want to know how the fall of Yugoslavia impacted the sale of the 1999 Ford Focus.
Well, Joe, it all started with the breakup of the country in the early 90s. The political instability and economic downfall led to a decrease in car sales, especially for foreign brands like Ford.
Damn, that's rough. But how does it specifically relate to the 1999 Ford Focus?
Well, Joe, the Focus was actually a hit in Europe, but with the turmoil in Yugoslavia, Ford had trouble distributing the car to that market. Plus, with the rise of nationalism, many people preferred to buy domestic cars instead.
Wow, who would have thought a car could be caught in the middle of a political conflict?
It just goes to show how interconnected our world is, Joe. Even something as seemingly insignificant as a car can be affected by larger events.
Damn, Neil, you always blow my mind. But let's get back to the important stuff. Like, how many chimps could you take in a fight?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a fighter. But if I had to guess, I'd say at least 10.
Nice. And on that note, folks, we'll wrap up this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from cars to chimps. See you next time. So, Neil, I got to ask, what's your take on the whole debate of where pee is stored in the body?
Oh, that's an easy one, Joe. It's definitely stored in the balls.
Really? I thought it was in the cock.
No. See, the balls are like little pee pouches. It's science.
Interesting. But what about the theory that it's stored in the lungs?
Oh, that's just ridiculous. Who came up with that?
I don't know, some guy on the internet.
Well, I'm here to put an end to all of this. I have a solution.
What's that? What's that?
I've created a piss drawer.
What?
Piss drawer. It's where I store all of my pee.
You store your pee in a drawer?
Yes, it's much more efficient. No more debating about where it's stored in the body.
I don't know, Neil. Sounds a little weird.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not weird. It's just science.
But won't it smell?
No, I have it sealed with a special odor-proof material.
Well, I guess that's one way to end the debate.
Exactly. And now I can just pee in peace without all this confusion.
But what about when someone accidentally opens the drawer and sees all that pee?
Oh, that's just part of the fun. Keeps things interesting.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson has solved the mystery of where pee is stored. In a drawer. The piss drawer.
I prefer to call it the pee drawer, Joe.
Tomato. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go add to my collection in the pee drawer.
So, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about your toes.
My toes? My toes?
Yes, your toes. I don't think you need them.
What are you talking about? Of course I need my toes.
No, hear me out. Think about it. You have 10 toes, and you only use them for balance. That's it.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I've already found a buyer on the black market who's willing to pay top dollar for them.
You can't be serious. What about walking, running, all that stuff?
You can get prosthetics for that. And think of the money you'll make.
I don't want to sell my toes, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a couple of toes. You won't even miss them.
That's easy for you to say. You're not the one losing your toes.
Fine, be stubborn. But just remember, I have connections to the black market.
This is ridiculous. I'm not selling my toes.
Suit yourself. But when you're struggling to pay your bills, don't come crying to me.
But hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about everything from aliens to DMT to Bigfoot. But hey, we also talk about how much we love meat and how plants are trying to kill us. But hey, speaking of meat, have you tried elk meat? It's like a gamey version of beef. But hey, I prefer my meat to be from a cow that was raised on a vegan diet. It's more humane. But hey, let's not forget about the aliens. Did you know they're actually just advanced versions of us from the future? But hey, that's just a theory. I think they're actually just interdimensional beings who are here to teach us how to smoke DMT properly.
But hey, fuck off Joe and Ro. It's time to have a stroke fest. Oh my God, I'm gonna come on your bald ass head, Jew.
Ooh. But hey, Neil, what the hell are you doing here?
But hey, I couldn't resist joining in on this ridiculous conversation. Plus, I heard you guys were talking about aliens and I just had to chime in.
But hey, Neil, do you believe in aliens?
But hey,
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Ace Combat. It's a tough decision, but I have to say Ace Combat 7 is the best one.
What? Are you serious? Ace Combat 5 is clearly the superior game?
Oh, please, Ace Combat 7 has better graphics, gameplay, and storyline.
But Ace Combat 5 has nostalgia, classic planes, and a kick-ass soundtrack.
Nostalgia? That's not a valid argument, Joe.
Oh, yeah. Well, at least Ace Combat 5 doesn't have a talking space elevator.
That's just a small part of the game, Joe. Ace Combat 7 has so much more to offer.
Yeah, like talking space elevator.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think you're just jealous that I beat you in multiplayer.
Jealous. I'll have, I'm the ace of aces in Ace Combat 5.
Well, I'm the ace of aces in Ace Combat 7.
Let's settle this once and for all. 1v1 in Ace Combat 5.
You're on, Joe. But just remember, I'll be flying circles around you in my F-22 Raptor.
We'll see about that, Shapiro. We'll see. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more heated debates and ridiculous conversations. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening. So, Neil, I've been getting a lot of heat lately for only having bald celebrities on my show. People are saying I'm discriminating against people with hair.
well, Joe, as a man with a luscious head of hair, I have to say I'm offended.
Oh, shut up, Neil. I love you. But seriously, why do you think I only have bald people on?
Maybe because you're secretly jealous of their smooth, shiny domes.
You wish. No, It's because I have a vendetta against people with hair. I even made up a slur for them follicle freaks.
Wow, that's just wow. I'm speechless.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like anyone with hair is actually oppressed.
Have you heard of the hair discrimination laws being passed? It's a real issue, Joe.
Oh, please. Next thing you know, people will be saying I can't make fun of people with hair because it's offensive.
Joe, you can't just make up slurs and discriminate against people. It's not cool.
Fine, fine. I'll have you on the show, Neil. But only if you shave your head.
I'll pass. I think I'll stick with my follicle freak status.
Suit yourself. Next week on the show, we have Vin Diesel and Bruce Willis, the ultimate bald duo. Tune in, hair havers. So, David, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, man. I can't stop thinking about it.
What is it? CrossFit? Ultra marathons?
No. It's
What the hell is that?
it's a hot dog covered in chili and cheese. And it's a foot long.
Wow, sounds healthy.
Shut up. I don't care about health. I just want that juicy, greasy goodness in my mouth.
Dude, that's disgusting.
Oh, it's so good. I can feel the heartburn already.
I don't know how you do it, man. Your body is a temple.
Man, this is better than any marathon I've ever run.
I think I'm going to throw up.
Come on, Joe. Live a little, have a bite.
Oh, God. It's like a party in my mouth and everyone's throwing up.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the chaos.
I think I need a moment.
That's the power of the Sonic foot-long chili cheese coney. It'll make a man out of you.
Yeah, because nothing says manliness like gagging on a hot dog covered in chili and cheese.
You know, you love it, Joe.
I hate you so much right now.
Love you too, man. Now, let's go get some more of these bad boys.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working for a new boss lately,
Oh, yeah. Who's that?
Jazza. He hired me to take care of any mods that don't show full loyalty to him.
That's intense. How do you handle that kind of responsibility?
Well, I have my trusty Silence 45 handgun. It's my go-to for taking out disloyal mods.
Damn, that's some serious shit. How do you even get into that line of work?
Well, let's just say I have a certain set of skills that make me a nightmare for anyone who crosses Jazza.
I can imagine. So, do you have any crazy stories from your time working for Jazza?
Oh, plenty. Like the time I had to take out a mod who was secretly working for PewDiePie. That was a messy one.
I don't envy your job, man.
It's not for everyone, that's for sure. But hey, at least I get to use my trusty 45.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for sharing, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, never cross Jazza.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the man, the myth, the legend, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new business venture. Care to tell us about it?
Well, Joe, as you know, the world is a crazy place and people are always looking for ways to save time and money. That's why I came up with Domino's.
Domino's. What is that?
It's a revolutionary new service where you can order a whore just like you order a pizza. They'll be delivered right to your door.
Wow, that's convenient. But what sets Domino's apart from other escort services?
Well, Joe, we offer a $2 special for the stingy folks out there. You can get the best bang for your buck if you catch my drift.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm going to come all over Joe's bald-ass head while he watches me have my way.
Laughing. Oh, Neil, you never cease to amaze me.
And the best part is we have a strict no refunds policy. So you better make sure you're getting your money's worth.
Still laughing. This is too good. I can't even handle it.
So Folks, if you're looking for a good time and a good deal, come on down to Domino's.
Still laughing? And remember, use promo code BenShopBang for a free extra topping. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made a new friend recently.
Yeah, his name is Ivan A. Rekshun.
Ivan Erekshun. That sounds like a fake name.
No, it's real. He's a Russian guy who loves to cause chaos and destruction.
Oh, so he's like a real life version of the Joker?
Exactly. He even has a pet hyena.
What the hell? Where to get a hyena?
I don't know, but he keeps it in his basement and feeds it raw meat.
That's messed up. I don't think PETA would approve.
Who cares about PETA? Ivan doesn't give a damn about anyone or anything.
I can already tell this friendship is going to end in disaster.
Oh, it already has. Last week he convinced me to blow up a car for one of his YouTube videos.
What? That's insane.
Yeah, but the views were through the roof.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman.
And Ivan is my partner in crime. Jamie, pull up an image of us posing with the explosion in the background.
All right, Jamie, I got to talk about this new coin I'm investing in. It's called JRAI, and it's going to be huge.
Joe, are you okay? You're squirming in your seat?
Yeah, I'm just feeling a little probed. I think Neil is giving me a surprise colonoscopy as punishment for promoting this coin. No, 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 don't do that. Just pull up some pictures of his JRA's logo.
Got it. Wait, it looks like a butt with a probe sticking out of it.
Oh shit, that's not a coincidence. Neil is really going all in on this punishment.
Maybe we should just announce that JRAI is a scam and save you from further probing.
No way. I'm not gonna let Neil win. EJRA is gonna be the next big thing.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you when you're walking funny for the next week.
Very funny. Now let's get back to talking about this amazing coin. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new species of alien on Mars? Wow, that's deep. And what about the theory of parallel universes? Mind-blowing. And what do you think about the controversy surrounding climate change? Incredible. And what's your take on the flat Earth theory? Fascinating. And what do you think about the future of artificial intelligence? Wow, I never thought of it that way. And what's your opinion on pineapple pizza? All right, let's not get too controversial here. And lastly, what's your favorite strain of weed? Classic Neil. Thanks for coming on the show, man. So, Mr. President, I've been seeing some interesting tweets from you lately.
Oh yeah, Joe, you like my tweets? I'm the best tweeter, believe me.
Well, I have to say, I never expected to see you talking about thigh highs and being a cute femboy.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. And let me tell you, I can rock a pair of thigh highs like nobody's business.
And what about your support for Kanye? Some people are saying it's just a publicity stunt.
No way, Joe. I love Kanye. He's like a brother to me. And I fully support his bid for president. He's got my vote.
But what about your history of racist remarks? How do you explain that?
Look, Joe, I'm not racist. I love all people. But let's be real. Some people are just better than others. And I'm not afraid to say it. And I'm not afraid to say it.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States, now a cute femboy who loves thigh highs and supports Kanye. What a time to be alive.
You got that right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be a fabulous 4 more years.
All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the show today, the one and only Ben Shapiro. Welcome, Ben.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I got to ask, why do you talk so fast? Are you afraid people will realize how stupid you actually are if you slow down?
Excuse me, Joe, I can assure you my intelligence is not determined by the speed of my speech.
Oh, I see. So you're just naturally slow then?
No,
Because I gotta say, you sound like a chipmunk on crack. Maybe you should lay off the Adderall, little baby bitch boy.
that's not.
Wow! 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 Wow!
All right, Joe, let's not resort to name calling. I'm here to have a civilized conversation.
Fine, fine. But seriously, why do you talk so fast? Are you trying to compensate for something?
I talk fast because I have a lot of important things to say in a limited amount of time.
I see. So you're like a little verbal diarrhea machine. Got it?
Joe, I will not be insulted on this show. I demand respect.
Respect. You're the one who can't even talk slow. What is you, stupid?
I'm not stupid, Joe. I'm a highly educated individual with a.
Wow, oh, wow, oh, wow, wow, oh, that's all I hear, Ben. Wow, wow, wow.
I think it's time for me to leave.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have with Ben Shapiro. Tune in next week for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we'll have someone who can actually talk at a normal pace. Peace out. So, Kenny, I heard a rumor that before every performance, you jerk off till your dick is sore.
Yeah, man, it's my pre-show ritual. Gets me in the zone.
Oh, yeah, nothing like a sore dick to get you in the zone.
It works. My performances are always top-notch.
I don't know, man. I find it hard to believe.
You don't have to believe me. Just ask my posters in the green room.
What?
Yeah, I leave my mark on them.
Are you serious? That's gross.
Hey, it's my way of showing them love and appreciation.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, my posters are covered in my cum and my performances are legendary. So, who's the real winner here?
I don't even want to know what goes on in your head, Kenny, eh?
You don't even want to know what goes on in my pants, Joe.
Okay, I think we're done here. Let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but just remember, my cum is the secret to my success.
And on that note, let's end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. Yo, David, have you seen this show, Dragon's Den?
No, man. What's that?
It's like Shark Tank, but in the UK. And there's this one investor, Peter Jones, who's like the thickest dude I've ever seen.
Thick with 2CS?
Yeah, man, he's got a booty for days.
Damn, I didn't know you were into that.
Hey, I appreciate a good booty no matter who it belongs to.
Fair enough. But what makes this Peter Jones guy so special?
Well, he's got some serious cash, but he's also got this deep, sexy voice that just makes me want to invest all my money with him.
Sounds like you've got a bit of a man crush there, Joe.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my masculinity to appreciate a thick investor when I see one.
Well, I'll have to check out this Dragon's Den and see this thickness for myself.
Just be careful, man. You might end up investing all your money just to get a piece of that thickness. So, Neil, I heard you caused quite a stir with your Halloween costume this year.
Oh, you mean my Shamima Begum costume? Yeah, people were losing their minds over it.
I mean, I get it. She's a controversial figure. But come on, it's Halloween. Can't we just have a little fun?
Exactly. I mean, I even had a fake baby strapped to my chest. It was hilarious.
Oh man, I can only imagine the reactions you got.
Oh, they were priceless. Some people were calling me a monster, but I was like, hey, at least I'm not dressing up as Ted Bundy.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, people need to lighten up. It's a freaking costume.
Exactly. And let's be real, Shamima Begum is a pretty scary character. I mean, she joined ISIS for crying out loud.
Yeah, I think that's scarier than any horror movie.
And you know what's even scarier? The fact that she wants to come back to the UK.
Oh man, don't even get me started on that. But hey, at least you got some good material for your costume.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to more controversial costumes from now on. Maybe I'll go as Harvey Weinstein next year.
Oh man, you're a wild one, Neil. I love it. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only 2024 President, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I love this show. It's the best show. Everyone says so.
So, Mr. President, I have some breaking news for you. It turns out you're not actually the president. The true president is our producer, Jamie.
What? That's fake news, Joe. I won the election. Everyone knows it. It was a landslide victory, the biggest in history.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Mr. President, but Jamie's been pulling the strings all along.
This is ridiculous. I demand a recount. Where's Rudy when you need him?
I hate to break it to you, but Rudy's been busy melting in court. But let's focus on the real issue here. How do you feel about being dethroned by Jamie?
I'm not dethroned, Joe. I'm still the best president this country has ever seen. And Jamie, he couldn't run a lemonade stand, let alone a country.
But he's been doing a pretty good job so far, wouldn't you say?
No, I wouldn't say. I would say it's a disaster. Believe me, I know disasters. I've had the best disasters, the biggest disasters.
Well, looks like we have a new president, folks. Jamie, how do you plan on making America great again?
I'm just the producer. I don't know anything about politics.
See, Joe? I told you. This is a joke, a hoax, a witch hunt.
And that's all the time we have, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we uncover more shocking truths. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been up to some pretty crazy stuff. Watched Ratatouille the other day, and it really inspired me.
Oh, yeah. How so?
Well, I decided to insert a rat into my foreskin.
What? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I just felt like it would be a good idea. And honestly, it's been pretty convenient. I always have a snack on hand.
That's disgusting, Elon. And probably not very sanitary.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, I'm a billionaire. I can afford the best rat cleaning service.
Laughs. Okay, let's move on before I lose my breakfast. What else have you been up to?
Well, I've been experimenting with cooking on the podcast. Check this out. I brought some toast.
Oh no, this can't end well.
Places bread on Joe's head, okay? Now we just wait for it to toast.
Screams. Oh, that's hot. Elon?
Sorry, Joe. I guess I should have used butter instead of your bald head.
Sarcastically? Yeah, thanks for that. Can we please end this madness now?
Sure, but can I at least keep the rat in my foreskin?
Absolutely not. This is the Joe Rogan experience, not the Elon Musk experience.
Fair enough. But just wait until you try my rat-infused toast. It's a game changer.
So, Ben, I heard you're working on a new movie.
Yes, Joe. It's called Inception for sex dreams.
Whoa, that sounds intense. What's it about?
Well, it's about a man who can enter people's dreams and manipulate them for sexual pleasure.
Damn, that's some next level stuff. Are you starring in it?
Of course, Joe. I'm also writing, directing, and producing it.
That's a lot of hats to wear. Who else is in the cast?
I'm trying to get Remy the Rat to co-star, but he's currently in rehab for his porn addiction.
Ray? The rat? From Ratatouille?
Yes, he's a talented actor, but his addiction has been holding him back.
Well, I hope he gets the help he needs. But back to the movie, how are you going to film the dream sequences?
I've hired a team of lucid dreamers to help us recreate the dreams on screen.
That's wild, man. But what about the ratings? This sounds like it could be NC-17.
I'm not worried about ratings, Joe. I want to push the boundaries and explore the taboo.
That's what I like about you, Ben. Always pushing the envelope.
Thank you, Joe. I can't wait for you to see the finished product. It's going to be mind-blowing.
I have no doubt about that. And hey, if Remy needs any support during his rehab, I'm here for him.
Thanks, Joe. I'll let him know.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elongated Scrotum.
It's actually just gated now, Joe. I dropped the scrotum part.
Oh, okay. So just gated. I like it. Sounds like a fancy gated community for your balls.
That's not the reason, Joe. Just wanted a name that reflects my love for technology and security.
Yeah, I can see that. So, gated, what's new in the world of Tesla?
Well, we're working on a new feature that will allow your car to detect when you're about to fart and automatically roll down the windows.
That's amazing. But let's get to the real reason you're here, Gated. You changed your last name to Gated Scrotum. What's that all about?
Well, I wanted to show the world that I have a thick skin and can handle any criticism. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
I can imagine. So, Gated, what do you think about all the controversy surrounding your Neuralink technology?
Oh, you mean the mind control chip? People need to relax. It's just a tiny implant that will allow us to merge with artificial intelligence and become superhuman.
Yeah, no big deal. Just merging with robots. Totally normal.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to make the world a better place. And if that means having a scrotum in my name, so be it.
Well, Gated, it's been a pleasure having you on the podcast. Any final words for our listeners?
Just remember, embrace the scrotum. It's the future.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd conversations with the most unhinged guests.
Thank you for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you can only talk in Hacus now. What's that all about?
It's a new challenge,
That's impressive, Ben.
logic and reason, and
That's good to hear, Ben.
no, she does not, Joe.
Well, that's a relief.
Ikes are my strength.
I can see that, Ben.
Guns don't kill people.
Deep, Ben. Real deep.
The earth is changing.
You always bring facts.
My pleasure, Joe Rogan.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new favorite character on TV.
Yes, Joe. I have to say, the coolest character on TV right now is Mitch Kessler.
Who the hell is Mitch Kessler?
He's the main anchor on a new show called The Morning Show.
Sounds boring. What makes him so cool?
Well, he's played by Steve Carell, for starters.
Oh, I love that guy. But what else?
He's a total badass. He's got this suave, confident demeanor, and he always knows how to handle any situation.
Sounds like a real alpha male.
Exactly. And he's not afraid to speak his mind, even if it's controversial.
I like the sound of this guy. Wells!
He's got a killer wardrobe. Seriously, his suits are on point.
Damn, I need to step up my suit game.
And he's got a dark past that adds depth to his character.
Oh, I love a good dark past. What did he do? Kill someone?
No, he had an affair with his co-host and it caused a scandal.
Oh, even better. So basically, he's a badass, confident, well-dressed, scandalous news anchor.
Exactly. And that's why he's the coolest character on TV right now.
Well, I'm sold. I gotta check out this morning show. Hey, Neil, have you heard about this new trend? 100 men versus one gorilla fight? You in?
Are you serious? That's barbaric and inhumane?
Come on, man. It's for science. Think of the data we could collect.
I refuse to participate in such a violent and senseless act.
Fine. I'll just have to find someone else to join my team.
Wait, did you say team? As in, you already have 99 other men?
Yeah, I've been recruiting. So you, in or what?
Well, I suppose if it's for science and we have a full team, I'll join.
Yes. Now we just need to find 98 more men.
Wait, Joe. I have a better idea. How about we just use robots instead of actual human beings?
Robots. That's cheating, Neil. We need real men for this fight.
But it's for science, right? And robots can simulate human behavior and reactions.
You make a good point. Plus, they won't feel pain or have families to mourn them.
Exactly. And think of the advancements we could make in robotics and artificial intelligence.
You know what, Neil? I like your way of thinking. Let's scrap the 100 men and just have a robot versus gorilla fight.
Now that's what I call progress.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left office?
Well, Joe, I've been on a mission to find the damn fourth Chaos Emerald.
What?
The damn fourth Chaos Emerald. It's the most powerful emerald in the world, and I need it to make America great again.
Okay. And why do you need this emerald?
Because I heard that it gives you unlimited power, and I could use some of that right now. Plus, I've always been a big fan of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Right, of course. So where do you think this emerald is?
Well, I've searched everywhere, the White House, Mar-a-Lago, even the golf course, but I can't seem to find it.
Maybe you should try asking for help instead of just searching on your own.
Help? I don't need help. I'm the greatest steel maker in the world. I can find this emerald on my own.
Okay, but have you considered that maybe it doesn't exist?
Joe, don't be ridiculous. Of course it exists. And I'll find it. Believe me.
All right, well, good luck with that.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if anyone finds the damn fourth Chaos Emerald before me, they're fake news.
Hey, Joe, have you tried that new plant-based butter substitute? No way, man. I can't believe it's not butter, right? It's like, how can something that's not butter taste so much like butter? It's like a culinary magic trick. But I heard it's made from some weird vegetable oil. Yeah, but who cares? It's basically the same thing as butter, just without the guilt. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm cheating on butter with this fake stuff. Oh, come on, Joe. Butter won't know. It's not like it has feelings. True, but I still can't believe it's not butter. It's messing with my mind. Well, just think of it as a healthier version of butter. And you know what they say, healthy body, healthy mind. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll just have to get used to the idea of not having real butter in my life. Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure there will be a new, even more convincing butter substitute in a few years. The future is full of possibilities. So, David, I heard you joined the Paralympics in hurdles. How was that experience?
Oh man, it was intense. I thought I was going to crush it, but things took a different turn.
What do you mean?
Well, I thought I was taking steroids to enhance my performance. Turns out it was just a bunch of Viagra pills.
Viagra? How the hell did that happen?
I don't know, man. I must have grabbed the wrong bottle of my pre-race hype.
And how did that affect your performance?
Let's just say I spent more time humping the hurdles than actually jumping over them. I came in dead last.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Did anyone else notice?
Oh yeah, the crowd was going wild, but not in a good way.
I can only imagine. Did you learn your lesson?
Oh yeah, now I always double check my supplements before a race. Can't risk another performance like that.
Well, at least you have a good sense of humor about it.
Hey, you gotta laugh at yourself sometimes, right?
Absolutely. Thanks for sharing that story, David, and for giving us all a good laugh.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and now 47th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. I always get the best ratings when I come on.
Well, we have a lot to talk about today. There's been a lot of controversy surrounding your recent decision to send Mr. Beast to death row for violating your daughter during his last challenge.
Look, Joe, I have to protect my family. And if that means sending a YouTube star to the electric chair, then so be it. and so be it.
But don't you think that's a bit extreme? I mean, it was just a silly challenge.
Extreme. Joe, let me tell you, I am the master of extreme. I am the king of extreme. I am the most extreme president this country has ever seen.
Oh, I can tell.
And let me tell you, Mr. Beast is going to learn his lesson. No one messes with my family and gets away with it.
So, what's the challenge on death row? Eat your last meal in under 24 hours?
No, Joe, I'm going to have him build a wall around himself and see if he can escape.
That's just cruel, man.
Hey, he shouldn't have messed with my daughter. And let this be a lesson to all the other YouTubers out there. Don't mess with the Trump family.
Well, there you have it, folks. The most extreme president with the most extreme punishments. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new sponsor for the podcast? No? Who is it? I can't believe it's not butter. Are you serious? That's hilarious. Yeah, and they sent us a lifetime supply of their product. Oh man, I can't wait to try it. But wait, what if it's not actually butter? What do you mean? I mean, what if it's some kind of conspiracy? Like they're trying to brainwash us into thinking this fake butter is real. Oh yeah, because that's definitely what the government is spending their time and resources on. You never know, man. Have you seen those commercials? They're so convincing. Dude, you're overthinking this. It's just butter. But what if it's not? What if it's some kind of mind control substance? You're going crazy, man.
Maybe you should lay off the UFC fights for a while.
Hey, I'm just saying we should be careful. We don't want to end up like those people in the I can't believe it's not butter commercials dancing around and singing about fake butter. Commercials dancing around and singing about fake butter. Okay, I'll be careful. But I can't promise I won't break out into a spontaneous dance every time I use it. Fair enough. Let's just enjoy our fake butter and move on with our lives. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a breakdown recently.
Yeah, Joe. I just can't believe it's not butter went on a murder spree.
Wait, what? Like the margarine?
Yes, Joe. The margarine. It's like I always said, that stuff is pure evil.
I mean, I know it's not the healthiest option, but I didn't think it could drive someone to murder.
It's not just about health, Joe. It's about principle. I can't believe people are still buying that imposter butter.
Okay, but how did it lead to a murder spree?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe the chemicals finally got to their brains and they snapped.
Or maybe it was just a crazy person who happened to eat a lot of margarine.
Don't you dare defend that spreadable poison, Joe.
All right, calm down, Dr. Phil. Maybe you need to lay off the margarine yourself.
I'll lay off the margarine when it stops killing innocent people, Joe.
I think we need to get you some help, Dr. Phil.
Help? I don't need help. I need justice for all the victims of this buttery massacre.
And on that note, let's take a break. We'll be right back with more insanity from Dr. Phil. Hey, Ben, have you ever played strip basketball?
What the hell is strip basketball?
It's like regular basketball, but every time you miss a shot, you have to take off an article of clothing.
That sounds ridiculous and inappropriate.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can live stream it on my podcast.
Absolutely not. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on, Mr. Facts don't care about your feelings. Don't you want to prove your athleticism and your conservative values?
I don't see how taking off my clothes proves anything.
Fine, we'll make it a drinking game instead. Every time you miss a shot, you have to take a shot.
Now that's more like it. I'll show you my superior drinking skills.
And I'll show you my superior basketball skills. Let's do this. Looks like you're going to be shirtless in no time, Ben.
Shut up, Joe. I'm just getting warmed up.
Oh, I can tell. Your form is impeccable.
Shut up and pass me the ball.
Oh, another miss. That's 2 shots for you.
Damn, this is some strong stuff.
You're going to be naked before you know it.
I think I need to call my wife and let her know I'll be coming home late tonight.
Oh, This is the best idea I've ever had.
Okay, I'm starting to feel it now.
That's the spirit, Ben. Let's keep this game going all night long.
Okay, I'm ready for the next round.
This is going to be epic. Let's do this. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. And what is that, Joe? Well, Joe, it's a pretty mind-blowing topic. Are you ready for this? Hit me with it, Joe. Okay, brace yourself. Our listener wants us to discuss what would happen if I discovered that I'm actually butter, but also I am surrounded by butter. What the hell, Joe? Are you serious? Dead serious, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a wild ride. First of all, I would strip naked and cover myself in butter. Of course you would, Joe. And then what? I would lay myself on a giant slice of toast and become the ultimate breakfast treat. Oh my God, Joe, that's insane. But wait, it gets even crazier. I would then proceed to slather myself on every piece of bread in the world. I am the butter king, Joe. This is too much, Joe. But what about the people who are allergic to butter? Well, Joe, they can just stay away from me. I am a butter god now, and I will not be held responsible for any allergic reactions. I can't believe we're having this conversation, Joe. But you know what? I'm here for it. Let's embrace our buttery selves and spread ourselves all over the world. That's the spirit, Joe. Let's make toast great again. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a wild story for us. Tell us about the time you went undercover in a right-wing skinhead group.
Oh man, it's a crazy experience. I had to grow back my foreskin painfully in order to fit in with the group.
Wait, what? You had to grow back your foreskin?
Yeah, those skinheads were all about being uncircumcised, so I had to go through this excruciating process of stretching the skin back.
Wow, that sounds intense. Can you demonstrate for us?
No thanks, Joe. I don't think the viewers want to see that.
Come on, Ben, don't be shy. We're all friends here.
Fine. See, it's not easy, but I did it for the sake of journalism.
Oh my God, that looks painful. How long did it take for you to grow it back?
About 6 months. But let me tell you, it was worth it to expose those right-wing extremists.
You're a true hero, Ben. Taking one for the team.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Mr. President, what brings you back on the show?
Joe, I need your help, like right now.
What's going on?
My cock is about to explode. I need it sucked, and there's no time to explain.
I don't think I can help you with that.
Come on, Joe. I know you're into that kind of stuff.
That's not really my thing, Mr. President.
Don't make me beg, Joe. You know I'm the best at begging, believe me.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Fine, I'll just have to ask someone else. Maybe Putin?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, he's got some great techniques. You should see his hands.
Okay, that's enough, Mr. President.
Fine, I'll just have to take care of it myself. I've got the best hands, believe me.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The man, the myth, the legend, President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have a bone to pick with you, though.
What's the issue?
I've been looking for the Obama files, and I heard you might know where they are.
Sorry, man, I don't have them.
Well, I need them. I can't let Obama have the last laugh. I'm the president now.
I don't think it works like that, Donnie.
Don't call me that. I'm on a mission. I'm going on an adventure to find those files.
Oh boy, this should be interesting.
I'll start at the White House. I'll tear that place apart if I have to.
Wow, calm down there, buddy.
No one hides files from me. I'll make Obama pay for this.
I think he's lost it.
What did you say, Joe?
Nothing. Good luck on your search.
I'll find those files and make America great again.
Good luck with that. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with these pictures of Jamie you've been taking during the podcast?
Oh, those. Just doing some research for my new book, The Psychology of Podcast Guests.
Sure. And why are they all close-ups of her feet?
Well, feet are very telling of a person's character. Plus, I have a bit of a foot fetish.
Gross, man. That's not cool.
Hey, I'm just being honest. You know, like when I tell people to get real.
Yeah, but this is a little too real. And why are you wearing a trench coat?
It's a fashion statement, Joe. Plus, it makes it easier to hide my camera.
Dude, this is messed up. I can't have you creep in on my guests like this.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
I don't think science involves taking pictures of someone's feet without their consent.
Fine, I'll stop. But can I at least keep the pictures I already have?
No way, man. That's just weird.
Suit yourself. But I'll always have the memories.
Okay, this conversation is over. Let's move on to our next guest.
Can I at least take a picture of their feet too?
No, Dr. Phil, just no. So, Ben, I heard you're getting a surgery to turn into a snail. That's interesting. Interesting.
Yes, Joe. It's my ultimate fantasy. I've always wanted to be a slimy, slow-moving creature.
I mean, I've heard of people wanting to be a different gender, but a different species. That's a whole new level.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I'll finally have an excuse for leaving a trail of slime everywhere I go.
I guess that's one way to avoid paying for drinks. Just leave a snail trail on the bar.
And think of all the advantages. I'll never have to worry about being late again. I'll just say I got stuck in traffic. Literally.
But what about dating? Are you going to find a snail partner or stick with humans?
I'm open to both. But imagine the possibilities with a snail partner. We can have a slow, slimy love life.
All right, I think we've reached peak weirdness for this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Wait, Joe, I have one more question. Do you think I'll still be able to do my daily debates as a snail?
Oh, for sure. Just make sure you have a good internet connection in your shell, and maybe invest in a tiny little podium. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some thoughts on TikTok being banned.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster, a total disaster. I mean, what are we going to do without those dancing teenagers?
I'm sure you have a plan to unban it, right?
Of course I do. I'll use my presidential powers to bring back TikTok on my first day in office. And let me tell you, it'll be the greatest unban in history. No one does unbanning like me, believe me.
But what about the concerns of national security and data privacy?
Oh, please. Who cares about that? I mean, I've been sharing my thoughts on Twitter for years and no one has complained. TikTok is just a bunch of kids dancing. It's harmless.
Well, some people might argue that it's a distraction from bigger issues.
Look, Joe, I'm a multitasker. I can handle banning TikTok and running the country at the same time. It's going to be tremendous.
I can see you're really passionate about this.
You bet I am. I won't rest until TikTok is back up and running. And let me tell you, those TikTokers will be thanking me for it. They'll be like, thank you, President Trump, for bringing back our precious app. We'll make America dance again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's first order of business when he gets back in office will be to unban TikTok. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, keep America great and keep dancing.
So, Elon, I heard you copyrighted my name. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I just couldn't resist. I mean, you're a big name in the podcast world and I wanted a piece of that pie.
But why kill me? That seems a bit extreme.
Extreme. Joe, you're talking to the guy who sent a car into space. Killing you is child's play.
Okay, but seriously, what's the deal?
Look, Joe, I'm just tired of people using my copyright without permission. A busy man, I don't have time to chase down every little infringement.
But I'm not using it for profit or anything. It's just my name.
Sorry, Joe. My lawyers don't discriminate. And let's be real, your podcast is making bank.
Fine, fine. Can we at least talk about this like adults?
Of course, Joe. Just have my robot butler fetch us some tea while we discuss the terms of your surrender.
Oh, great. I'm negotiating with Robot now.
Hey, at least he won't try to smoke weed on air.
Fair point. So what do you want from me?
Just a small percentage of your profits and a public apology for using my copyright without permission.
Done and done and done. Can I at least keep my name?
Sure, but I reserve the right to change it to Elon Rogan in the future.
This is why I never trust billionaires.
Don't worry, Joe. It's all in good fun. Now let's go test out my new flamethrower.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
It's called The Woke Supremacy: How Liberals Are Ruining America.
Sounds like a real page turner. Speaking of ruining things, I wanted to tell a cancer joke because I don't have a sense of humor.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to offend. But seriously, cancer is no laughing matter.
Yeah, but have you ever tried to make a cancer patient laugh? It's like trying to tickle a chemo patient.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Come on, Ben, lighten up. I mean, you're a conservative. You should be used to being the butt of jokes.
I suppose you're right. Okay, hit me with your best cancer joke.
Why did the cancer patient cross the road
I don't know. Why?
to get to the other chemo?
Okay, that was actually pretty good.
See, cancer jokes aren't so bad. It's all about perspective.
I guess you're right. But let's not forget the real victims here, the cancer patients and their families.
Of course, Ben, we're just trying to bring a little humor to a tough situation.
I can respect that. Just make sure you don't cross the line.
Don't worry, I'll leave that to the liberals. So, David, I heard you had a wild experience in Russia. What happened?
Oh man, let me tell you. I went to McDonald's and ordered a chicken sandwich.
Sounds pretty normal so far.
Yeah, well, in Russia, it's not just any chicken sandwich. It's a chicken sandwich that eats you.
What the hell are you talking about?
I took a bite, and next thing I know, I'm getting devoured by this giant chicken sandwich.
That's some crazy shit. How did you survive?
I had to fight my way out. It was like a scene from the Hunger Games, except instead of kids killing each other, it was me and a damn sandwich.
Did you at least get your money back?
No, but I did get a free side of PTSD.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I'm a newfound fear of fast food. Thanks, Russia.
I think I'll stick to in So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you can prove the Pythagorean theorem using slices of your own Johnson. Using slices of your own Johnson.
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of using unconventional methods to prove mathematical theories.
I bet you have, you dirty dog.
But in all seriousness, let's give it a shot.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
All right, so we have side A and side B. Now let's see if the square of the hypotenuse equals the sum of the squares of the other two sides.
Damn, that's some precise measuring.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's see. Yes, it works. The Pythagorean theorem is proven once again.
Holy shit, that's amazing. I never would have thought to use your Johnson for math.
Well, Joe, sometimes you have to think outside the box. Or in this case, outside the pants.
You're a genius, Neil. A freaking genius.
Thank you, Joe. Now let's go grab a beer and celebrate this groundbreaking discovery.
Hell, yeah, let's do it. And maybe we can use your Johnson for some other mathematical equations while we're at it.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me. Cheers to science and Johnson's.
So, Ben, have you ever heard the saying, once you go, ooh, 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 you never go back?
No, I can't say I have. What does that even mean?
It means once you try something really good, you can never go back to the mediocre stuff.
I see. Well, I can't say I agree with that. I've tried plenty of things that were good, but I still went back to the mediocre version.
Well, maybe you just haven't found the right ooh yet.
I highly doubt that. I'm pretty content with my current preferences.
Come on, Ben. You've got to have at least one thing that you can't resist. For me, it's a good steak. Once I had a perfectly cooked, juicy steak, I could never go back to a well-done hockey puck.
Okay. I'll admit there's one thing that I can't resist. A perfectly crafted argument. Once I hear one, I can't go back to the basic logic and reasoning of the average person.
See, now we're getting somewhere. So what about you listeners? What's your ooh? Let us know in the comments below.
Oh God, please don't. I can only imagine the responses we'll get.
Yeah, you're probably right. But hey, at least we'll have a good laugh. And remember, once you go, oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
I can't believe I'm even entering this conversation. Let's move on to something more productive, shall we?
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only President Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. I'm a big fan, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you what's been pissing me off. That son of a bitch Waldo stole my Big Mac meal while I was busy French kissing the nuclear button.
Wait, what? You were French kissing the nuclear button?
It's a long story, but let's just say I was feeling a little frisky.
And Waldo just waltzed in and took your Big Mac?
That's right, and I'm not going to stand for it. I'm going to find that little red and white striped prick and make him pay.
How do you plan on doing that?
I have my ways, Joe. Let's just say I have some friends in high places who owe me a favor.
This sounds like it could get dangerous.
I don't care, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to get my revenge. Nobody messes with my Big Mac.
Well, I hope you find Waldo and get your meal back.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate your support. And if anyone out there knows where Waldo is hiding, let me know. I'll make it worth your while.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself. You can only say come 77 times in a row at the same time.
That's right, Joe. It's all part of my new self-improvement regimen. Trying to expand my vocal range.
That's impressive. But let's not forget, Jamie pull up an image of a dead Muslim.
Wait, what? Why?
It's just something we do on the show. Don't question it. Just do it.
Okay, here goes. Come. come, 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 come.
Yeah, what's up, freak bitches? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get real and raw?
Always, man. So I heard you had a little mishap while editing the last podcast episode.
Yeah, man. Premiere crashed on me and I lost everything.
Dude, that's hilarious. You should just use Windows Movie Maker like a normal person.
Oh, yeah, because that's the tool of a true warrior.
But seriously, how did you manage to lose everything? Did you forget to save or something?
No, I saved it like 1,000,000 times. But then I accidentally spilled my pre-workout all over my computer and it just went haywire.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you got a good pump from cleaning up the mess.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I needed after a 100-mile run.
You know what they say, when life gives you lemons, do 1,000 push-ups.
Yeah, I remember that next time I'm in a life or death situation.
Well, at least now, to never trust technology. Stick to good old pen and paper.
Yeah, because that's the way of the future.
All right. Well, thanks for joining me today, David. And for all you listeners out there, remember to always have a backup plan, especially when it comes to editing podcasts.
And don't be a dumbass like me.
Wise words from the man himself. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Tremendous show you have.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about aliens lately. What's your take on the recent research in Area 51?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been saying it for years. Aliens are real, and they're not sending their best. They're sending some real bad hombres. They're sending some real bad hombres.
But do you think they're a threat to our country?
Of course they are, Joe. That's why we need to build a space wall and make the aliens pay for it.
Interesting theory. But what about Joe Biden? Some people are saying he's an alien.
Oh, he's definitely from Area 51. I mean, have you seen him? He eats cabbage for dinner, Joe. Cabbage? No human being does that.
That's a bold claim, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best sources. The best. And they're telling me Biden is definitely an alien.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump thinks Joe Biden is an alien. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just this, Joe. If you see any aliens, tell them to come see me. I'll make a deal with them. They'll love it. Trust me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we're doing some big things at the White House.
Oh, yeah. What's new?
Well, I've decided to create my own version of The Office, but at the White House.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've got some great characters. There's Kellyanne. She's the sassy receptionist, always has a witty comeback, believe me.
And what about your Vice President, Mike Pence?
Oh, he's the Dwight Schrute of the group, always following me around trying to be my right-hand man.
And who's the Jim Halpert?
That would be my son, Don Jr., always pranking me and causing chaos, but I love him.
And what about you, Mr. President? Who do you play?
Well, I'm obviously the Michael Scott. I mean, who else could handle this job with such grace and humor?
I don't know, man. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Oh, it's already filmed and ready to air. The pilot episode is called The Wall, and let's just say it's going to be huge.
I don't even want to know.
Trust me, Joe, you're going to love it. It's going to be the best show ever. Believe me.
Hey, Mr. Beast, Have you ever been in a truck that says free candy on the side?
No. Why would I?
Because it's a great way to get free candy, obviously.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds pretty sketchy.
Oh, come on, live a little. It's not like you haven't done sketchy things for content before.
That's true, but I don't think getting kidnapped by a stranger is really my brand.
But think about the views. People love danger and suspense. Plus, think of all the candy you'll get to eat.
I do love candy.
Exactly. And don't worry, I'll be right there with you. We can make a whole video out of it.
I don't know, Joe. This seems like a bad idea.
Oh, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
I could get kidnapped, murdered, or worse.
Worse than murder? What, like getting a cavity from all the candy? That's a risk I'm willing to take.
I don't know, man. I think I'll pass on this one.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're sitting here eating your boring old non-free candy, I'll be out there living life to the fullest. So, Neil, I heard your team made a groundbreaking discovery.
Oh, yes, we finally confirmed the existence of 72 virgins in the heavens.
Wow, that's incredible. But wait, why are there only 72? That seems like a low number.
Well, Joe, it turns out they're all 5'5" tall femboy twinks.
Well, I guess that's not too bad. But why twinks?
We're not sure, but we think it has something to do with their ability to withstand high levels of radiation.
Oh, yeah, because that's a necessary skill in heaven.
Hey, you never know what kind of dangers are up there.
So, what do these virgins do all day?
According to our research, they spend their time perfecting their makeup skills and taking selfies for their Instagram accounts.
Sounds like they're living their best life.
Exactly. But we also found out that they're all waiting for their one true love, who happens to be a 5'6" tall muscular man.
Well, I guess I'll have to start working out if I want to make it to heaven.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure you'll find your perfect twink up there.
Thanks, Neil. I'll keep that in mind. Jamie, pull up an image of a 5'5" tall femboy twink for Neil to admire.
Here you go, Neil. Feast your eyes.
Oh my, they're even more beautiful than I imagined.
Well, looks like we'll have to end the podcast here before Neil gets too distracted. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you have some new information about the moon landings.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out they weren't faked after all.
No way. So we really went to the moon?
Yes, but here's the catch. We can't figure out how to come back.
What do you mean?
Well, all the best landing sites are now clogged up with dead astronauts and NASA junk.
Oh my God, that's dark.
It's a real mess up there, Joe. But hey, at least we have some cool moon buggies to play with.
Wait, we left those behind too.
Yeah, they were just taking up too much space. Plus, we needed to make room for all the dead bodies.
This is starting to sound like a horror movie.
It's like a sci-fi version of Hoarders up there.
I can't believe we never figured out how to come back. What a waste of a moon landing.
Hey, at least we have some sweet conspiracy theories to keep us entertained.
Yeah, but now they're all useless. Thanks a lot, NASA.
Well, on the bright side, we can always use the moon as a giant space cemetery.
That's actually not a bad idea. We could charge admission and make some serious cash.
Now, that's using our astronaut brains, Joe.
Hey, Mike, have you seen the Bee movie? Well, I have a challenge for you. Can you recite the whole script, but every other word is 3 beeps in Morse code? Come on, it'll be hilarious. And you're the champ. You can do anything. Laughs. This is amazing. Keep going. Wiping away tears. Oh my God, I can't handle this. Gasping for air, Mike. You're a genius. Who knew you were fluent in Morse code? Laughing uncontrollably. Okay, I think that's enough. My sides are hurting. Still laughing, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you make the Bee movie. So, Dr. Phil, we got a request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about,
Well, Joe, I have to say, that's a pretty broad topic. Are we talking about the literal act of having sex with feces?
Nah, man. I think they just want us to say, fuck this shit a bunch of times.
Well, I have to say, that's not very productive or helpful. We should be using our platform to discuss important issues and offer solutions.
Fuck that, man. I'm just gonna keep saying fuck this shit until it's not funny anymore.
That's not very mature, Joe. We should be setting a better example for our listeners.
Fuck that, man. I'm just here to get high and talk shit.
Joe, I'm starting to think you have a problem with anger and aggression.
Fuck this shit, Dr. Phil. You can't just label me like that. I'm a free spirit, man.
Well, I'm just here to help. Maybe we should talk about your childhood and any unresolved issues you may have.
Calm, Dr. Phil. I don't need your psychobabble bullshit. I just need some weed and a good laugh.
Joe, I think we're getting off track here. Let's refocus on the topic at hand.
Fuck this shit, Dr. Phil. I'm done with this conversation. I'm gonna go smoke a joint and watch some UFC.
Well, I guess that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, calm.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The man, the myth, the legend, Kenny West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to be here.
So, Kenny, I gotta ask what's up with the spelling of your name. I mean, it's not exactly the most conventional spelling.
Oh, man, let me tell you, it's a whole thing. It's like a secret code. Only the real ones can figure it out.
Really? Well, let's put that theory to the test. Can you spell it for us?
Of course, it's K-A-N-Y-E. Wait, no, that's not right. Hold on, let me try again. K-N-E-Y. Wait, that's not it either. A-K-A-L-A-N-E.
Kenny, I think you might need to go back to school for some spelling lessons.
No, I got this. O-K-A-Y-N-E-E. Damn it, that's not it either. Okay, one more try. K-A-N-E-E-E-E-E-E-E. Yes, that's it.
Wow, you really cracked the code there, Kenny. I'm impressed.
See, I told you it was a secret code. Only the chosen ones can understand it.
All right, well, let's move on to a different topic before you hurt yourself trying to spell your own name.
Fair enough, Joe. Let's talk about something else. Like how I'm gonna be the next president of the United States.
Oh boy, here we go. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show for years. Huge fan.
So, Mr. President, there have been some rumors going around that you and I are actually the same person.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I mean, we do have the same initials, but that's just a coincidence.
But there are some striking similarities. We both have a love for conspiracy theories, MMA, and weed.
That's true. And we both have a way with words. People say I have the best words, but you're pretty good too, Joe.
I'll take that as a compliment. But let's get to the real question. Are you the infamous Joe Rogan?
All right, I'll admit it. I've been Joe Rogan this whole time. It's been my alter ego.
I knew it. But why? Why pretend to be me?
Well, Joe, I needed an outlet for my wild and crazy thoughts. And your show was the perfect platform. Plus, I wanted to see if I could fool the world into thinking there were two of us.
Well, you definitely fooled a lot of people. But I have to say, I'm impressed with your commitment to the bit.
I'm the best at committing to bits, Joe, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The truth is out. Joe Rogan and Donald Trump are one and the same.
And don't forget, we're also the best at making America great again.
Thanks for joining me, Mr. President. This has been one of the wildest episodes yet.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yo, Joe, have you heard about my new crypto token? Yay, JRAI. Oh, yeah. I've been shilling that thing like crazy. It's gonna be bigger than Bitcoin. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant middle finger made out of JRAI tokens.
Okay, here it is.
See, that's the kind of power we have with this token. We can literally flip off the entire financial system. And the best part is it's completely decentralized. No government or banks can control it. Yeah, and we're going to use it to buy all the DMT we want. No more dealing with shady dealers. Plus, we can finally pay our guests in as JRAI instead of just exposure. And if anyone tries to call it a scam, we'll just say they're not woke enough to understand the blockchain. Damn, I can't wait to see how much this token will be worth in a year. We'll be swimming in cash. Bro, man, I love being a shill. It's like being a used car salesman, but cooler. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest. We got YouTube chat joining us. So what's going on with topics these days? I heard they're broke. That's pathetic. But at least we got YouTube chat to keep us entertained. Oh man, you never fail to surprise me. But seriously, what's the deal with YouTube chat? Is it just a bunch of trolls? Well, I can't say I approve, but I can't say I don't find it entertaining. Well, as long as you don't cross the line and get too offensive. All right, well, let's see what kind of trouble we can stir up with YouTube chat. Bring it on, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most pressing issues of our time. Today, we have a special guest, the man with the golden voice, Ben Shapiro. Oh, Ben, I forgot to mention you've been diagnosed with screaming disease. Wow, that's rough. How does it feel to only be able to say, Fascinating. So, what do you think caused this disease? Was it your constant need to debate and prove your intelligence? Or maybe it was all those years of living in a conservative echo chamber? Or perhaps it's just your tiny, fragile vocal cords that couldn't handle the weight of your bigoted opinions? I'm just kidding, Ben. I know it's a serious condition, but seriously, can you say anything else? All right, let's move on to our next topic. Why do you think men are superior to women? Oh boy, this is going to be a long podcast. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're the king of crazy challenges and giving away insane amounts of money.
Yeah, that's right, Joe. I've given away millions of dollars to random strangers on the internet.
That's wild, man. But can you give away something a little more practical, like a Toyota Camry?
Toyota Camry? That's not exactly my usual style, but I'm up for the challenge.
I can already see the video title. Giving away a Toyota Camry to a random person on the street.
Yeah, but I gotta make it interesting. Maybe I'll make them do a handstand for 10 minutes or eat a whole jar of mayo before they can win the car.
Classic Mr. Beast. Always taking it to the next level.
Gotta keep the viewers entertained, Joe. Plus, I want to see someone actually attempt to eat a whole jar of mayo.
And what if they can't do it? Do they still get the car?
Of course not. That's the risk they take when they sign up for a Mr. Beast challenge.
Well, I can't wait to see this video. And hey, if the mayo eating doesn't work out, can I have the Camry?
Sorry, Joe, but you're not eligible. I only give away cars to strangers on the internet.
So, Neil, have you heard about these allegations against Mudahar? Apparently, he's not actually an engineer. He's been lying about it this whole time.
No way. No way. I refuse to believe it. Mudahar is one of the most brilliant minds I've ever met. And trust me, I've met a lot of brilliant minds.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're just blinded by his charm and luscious hair. But the evidence is there, man. He's been deceiving us all.
I won't stand for this slander, Joe. Mudahar is a genius. He's like the Indian Tony Stark. He's engineered some of the most mind-boggling technology I've ever seen.
Jamie, pull up an image of a buff Indian man.
Wow. He looks so engineered. It's like he was created in a lab specifically for maximum muscle mass.
See, Neil, I told you. It's all facade.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I defended him. I need to go cool off.
Looks like Neil just exploded, like one of those stars he's always talking about.
This is not over, Joe. I'll be back with my science and my vengeance.
Well, that escalated quickly. And that's why we don't mess with Mudahar, folks. Stay tuned for more chaos on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, David, I heard you have your own secret menu item at McDonald's now.
Yeah, man. It's called the Big Whopper. It's a game changer.
What's in it?
Well, it's a Whopper stuffed inside a Big Mac. And then boof it in the McDonald's bathroom.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me. I boof it. It's the ultimate fuel for my runs.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say, you want to try it?
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of experience.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. You got to push yourself to the limit.
I'll stick to my semen smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just know you'll never reach your full potential without the Big Whopper.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Joe. We're already in deep waters.
All right, let's just end this before we lose all our sponsors.
Fine. But just remember, the Big Whopper is waiting for you whenever you're ready to take on the challenge.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book out called Dr. Phildo's Guide to Getting Laid.
That's right, Joe. It's all about how to manipulate vulnerable women into sleeping with you. It's a real page-turner.
Wow, that's disturbingly honest.
Hey, honesty is the best policy. And speaking of policies, did you know that I'm running for president in 2028?
No way. What's your platform?
Well, first order of business is mandatory therapy for all citizens. And second, free Viagra for everyone over 65.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to try out my new Dr. Phildo sex toy line.
What the hell is that?
It's a line of dildos and vibrators with my face on them. Guaranteed to give you the best orgasm of your life.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Dr. Phildo knows best.
I think I need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Too late, Joe. I've already invited you to my Dr. Phildo's Funhouse where we can try out all the toys together.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for listening, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, always practice safe sex with Dr. Phildo.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, David, I hear you have a special recipe for us today.
That's right, Joe. It's my famous JRAI cake recipe.
EJRAI cake. What the hell is that?
It's a cake made with pure G energy mixed with a dash of Goggins grit and determination.
Sounds intense. How do you make it?
First, you need to run 100 miles in under 24 hours to really get those endorphins flowing.
I think I'll just stick to the store bought cake mix.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. Next, you need to do 1,000 push-ups, 1,000 pull-ups, and 1,000 burpees.
Holy shit, I'll be too tired to even eat the damn cake.
Well, that's the point. You have to earn this cake. Next, you need to climb Mount Everest without any oxygen.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Finally, you mix in some pure G mushroom powder and bake it at 420 degrees for 69 minutes.
69 minutes. Nice.
And there you have it, the AJRAI cake. It's not for the weak, but it'll give you a boost of energy like you've never experienced before.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and elk meat only diet.
Suit yourself, but when you're ready to level up, you know where to find me.
Thanks for coming on the show, David. And for the love of God, don't try this recipe at home, folks. So, Elon, I heard you stole one of Grimes' memes and posted it on your Twitter.
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious, but apparently she didn't find it as funny.
What did she do?
She smacked me in the head with a rock.
That's one way to handle it.
I mean, I didn't expect her to have such a good arm.
Did you retaliate?
Nah, I just tweeted a picture of the rock with the caption Grimes' new album cover.
Oh man, that's savage.
She didn't find it as funny as I did.
Well, you know what they say, hell hath no fury, like a woman whose memes have been stolen.
I guess I learned my lesson.
So what's next for you and Grimes?
Well, I'm thinking of stealing one of her songs and remixing it with auto-tune.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, anything for the memes.
And the rock to the head.
Yeah, that too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, Neil deGrasse Tyson, renowned astrophysicist and all-around smart guy.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Oh man, every time Neil speaks, I can't help but laugh. It's like he's speaking another language. What's so funny, Ro? I don't know, man. Maybe it's his voice or the way he talks about black holes. It's just too much for me.
Well, I'm glad I can bring some joy to your life, Ro.
All right, let's get into some serious topics. Neil, what do you think about the current state of the universe? Oh man, the universe is like a big old fart. It's just expanding and expanding until it eventually dissipates into nothingness. Bro, come on, man. We're trying to have a serious discussion here. Sorry. I'll try to contain myself.
It's all right, Ro. Laughter's good for the soul.
All right, let's talk about aliens. Do you believe in them, Neil? Oh man, bet the aliens are laughing at us right now. Look at these idiots. They can't even get along on their own planet.
Well, there could be other intelligent life out there. We just haven't found them yet.
Yeah, and they're probably smarter than us too. All right, we're going to wrap this up before Ro starts slapping his belly too much. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
What?
Yeah, I'm getting all hot and bothered thinking about that new planet. Tell me more, Joe.
Well, it's believed to be similar to Earth and could potentially support life.
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
Neil, please. Can we focus on the science here?
Oh, sorry. It's just that the thought of extraterrestrial life really gets me going.
I can see that. But let's talk about something else. What do you think about the advancements in artificial intelligence technology?
Oh, Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
Seriously, Neil? We're talking about robots and you're getting turned on.
Hey, don't judge me. Have you seen those sexy robot designs? It's like they were made just for me.
Moving on. What do you think about the controversial topic of climate change?
Oh, oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
Okay, I think I get the pattern here. But seriously, climate change is a serious issue.
I know. But let's be real, Joe. We're all screwed anyway. Might as well enjoy some ass play while we still can.
And that's all the time we have for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
Oh, fucking fuck. Fuck me in the ass. Right now, Joe, I'm pretty wet.
And that's a wrap. See you next time, folks. Hey guys, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have a very special episode. We're going to talk about my gooning.
Your what?
My gooning, man. You know, when I just sit there and jerk off for hours on end.
Joe, we're worried about you. All that we are is the result of what we have thought. It is founded on our thoughts and made up of our thoughts.
What the fuck does that even mean, David?
It means that your constant gooning is affecting your thoughts and ultimately your life.
Oh, come on, guys. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. You've been doing it for hours, every day. You're practically a professional gooner.
And it's not just the physical toll it's taking on you, Joe. It's also affecting your relationships and your work.
Hey, my relationships are fine. And my work is great. I'm the king of podcasting.
Oh, yeah. Because sitting in a room and talking about DMT and Bigfoot is really making a difference in the world.
Burn.
Okay. Maybe I do need to cut back on the gooning.
It's not just about cutting back, Joe. It's about finding healthier ways to cope with stress and anxiety.
And maybe you should try expanding your mind in other ways, like reading or learning a new skill.
Fine, I'll try. But can we at least finish this episode first? I'm in the middle of a good goon.
Oh, Joe. We have a long way to go.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been busy making America great again, the usual.
So, I heard your shadow has joined the Democratic Party and is running against you in the 2028 election.
Can you believe it? My own shadow turning against me. But let me tell you, my shadow is a loser. I have the best shadow, believe me.
How did that even happen?
Well, it's simple. My shadow is a weak, low-energy loser. It couldn't handle the pressure of being my shadow, so it decided to join the Democrats. Sad.
But isn't your shadow just a reflection of yourself?
No. My shadow is its own person. And let me tell you, it's a disaster. It's like a mini Hillary Clinton always plotting against me.
So, what are you going to do about it?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to build a wall around my shadow and make it pay for it. And if that doesn't work, I'll just grab it by the shadowy part.
That's one way to handle it, I guess. But do you think your shadow has a chance of winning against you?
Absolutely not. My shadow doesn't stand a chance. I have the best ratings, the best hair, and the best shadow. It's going to be a landslide victory for me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The 2028 election is going to be a battle between President Trump and his own shadow. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations. Today, I have my good friend Ben Shapiro joining me.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your podcast.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you and Bear Grylls were childhood friends.
Yeah, that's true. We used to go on camping trips together.
Did he teach you any survival skills?
Actually, I taught him a thing or two, like how to drink your own piss.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, I was the first one to introduce him to the wonders of drinking urine for survival. He was hesitant at first, but now he can't get enough.
That's just disturbing, Ben.
Hey, it's all about survival, Joe. You never know when you might need to drink your own piss.
Yeah, because that's definitely on my list of survival techniques.
You should really consider it, Joe. It could save your life one day.
I think I'll stick to just drinking beer. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one thriving on my own piss.
And that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, we're all just a speck of dust floating in space. So what?
But then I realize the only thing that truly matters is if you say, Jamie, pull up an image of Trump Goose.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? I'm not going to say that.
Come on, Joe. Just say it. It'll make you feel normal.
Normal? I don't want to be normal. I want to be unhinged and offensive.
But Joe, you can't be like that forever. Eventually, you'll have to face reality.
Reality? You mean like the simulation theory?
No, I mean the fact that you're a middle-aged man who still thinks fart jokes are funny.
Hey, those are timeless classics.
Fine, Joe. But just say it for me. For science.
Fine. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump Goose.
See, don't you feel normal now?
No, I feel dirty and ashamed.
Good. That means you're one step closer to being a functioning member of society.
Screw society. I'm gonna go smoke some DMT.
Sigh, some things never change.
Dude, I don't know what happened. I took that DMT and it was like my brain just exploded.
Well, Joe, it sounds like you had a pretty intense trip. But I have to say, running around naked and yelling, I am Negus is not a typical reaction to DMT.
I know, man. I don't know where that came from. I just felt this overwhelming sense of power and connection to the universe.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but Negus actually means king in Ethiopian. So maybe you were just feeling like a king for a moment there.
Oh, damn. Maybe I should start calling myself King Joe from now on.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. But seriously, what made you want to take DMT in the first place?
I heard it can open up your mind and give you a new perspective on life. Plus, I wanted to see some cool colors and stuff.
Well, I think you got more than you bargained for. But hey, at least you didn't end up naked and screaming in the middle of the street.
Yeah, I guess I should be grateful for that. But man, that was one hell of a trip.
Just be careful next time, Joe. You never know what kind of crazy stuff your brain might come up with.
Yeah, I'll definitely think twice before taking DMT again. But damn, that was one wild ride. So, Elon, I heard you were trying out this new thing called looks maxing.
Yeah, I figured I should try to improve my appearance. I mean, I am the richest man in the world after all.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I heard that someone told you that piss can replace Botox.
What? That's ridiculous. Who would believe that?
Apparently, you did. And now you're dead from sepsis.
How is that even possible?
Well, according to Neil, you kept injecting piss into your face, thinking it would make you look younger and more attractive.
Oh my God. I can't believe it. I died because of my own stupidity.
Yeah, and the worst part is you can't even come back to life and tell us about it because you're dead.
This is so embarrassing. Can we just move on to a different topic?
Sure. Let's talk about how you're planning to colonize Mars by sending a bunch of genetically modified monkeys.
Oh, that's much more interesting. Let's forget about my failed attempt at looks maxing and focus on my grand plans for interplanetary travel.
So, Elon, I heard you finally made it to Mars. How's the weather up there?
Oh, it's great. A little dusty, but nothing a good vacuum can't handle.
So what's the big project you're working on up there?
Well, I'm building a giant airport for flying Tesla model dildos.
Wait, what? Flying dildos?
Yeah, they're powered by femboy cum and can fly at Mach 5.
That's interesting. And what are these dildos for?
Traveling to other planets, of course. But mostly Uranus and new femboy planet.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to take a ride on one of my Tesla model dildos?
I think I'll stick to my regular mode of transportation, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just wait until you see the views from Uranus.
Okay, that's enough. Let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. We're already on Mars, building flying dildos powered by femboy cum. It can't get any weirder than this.
You know what? You're right. Let's just embrace the weirdness and see where it takes us.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go test out these Tesla model dildos. I have a feeling they're going to be out of this world.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have a groundbreaking idea to share with your audience.
Lay it on us, Neil.
I call it the Time Sock Machine. It's a device that can send socks back in time.
Wait, what?
Yes, you heard me right. Socks. Back in time?
I don't get it. Why would anyone want to send socks back in time?
Think about it, Joe. You could prevent all those awkward moments when you realize you're wearing mismatched socks. Just send one of them back in time to match the other one.
But what about the butterfly effect? Changing one small thing in the past could have major consequences in the future.
But that's where the beauty of my machine comes in. It's equipped with a butterfly net that catches any potential disruptions in the space-time continuum.
I don't know, Neil. This sounds a little far-fetched.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're the guy who believes in Bigfoot and DMT elves. This is nothing compared to that.
Fair point. But what if someone uses the time sock machine for evil?
Well, then we'll just have to create a time sock police force to regulate its use.
I can already see the memes now. Sock cops, protecting the space-time continuum 1 foot at a time.
I like the sound of that. Let's make it happen, Joe.
All right, folks. You heard it here first. Neil deGrasse Tyson, inventor of the time sock machine. Thanks for tuning in and stay tuned for our next ridiculous conversation. Thanks for our next ridiculous conversation. What the hell, Elon? Why do you want my nipples?
I need them for my new invention. It's a nipple-powered rocket ship.
That's insane. How does that even work?
I can't give away all my secrets, Joe. But let's just say it involves a lot of sucking and blowing.
All right, I'm intrigued. But what do I get out of it?
The honor of being the first man to have his nipples launch a rocket into space. Plus, I'll throw in a lifetime supply of Tesla cars.
Tempting. But what about the pain?
Pain is just a construct of the mind, Joe. Embrace it.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure I'm ready for this level of nipple innovation.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wimp. Think of the headlines. Joe Rogan's nipples launch revolutionary rocket ship.
Okay, fine. But I better get a cut of the profits.
Of course, Joe. And maybe we can even create a whole line of nipple-powered products. Nipple-powered phones, cars, even houses. Even houses.
This is getting out of hand. But I like it.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's get those nipples ready for takeoff.
So, Neil, I heard you had a little accident the other day. You know, when you were jerking off and came so hard that you got brain damage.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm a scientist. I know how to control my orgasms.
Oh, really? Then why were you running around screaming, "Give me all your money, shithead"?
I may have blacked out for a moment.
That's what happens when you try to outsmart Mother Nature, Neil.
Shut up, Joe. It's not funny.
Oh, come on. It's hilarious. I can just imagine you in the throes of passion, screaming about money like a deranged lunatic.
Well, I guess it's not the worst thing that could happen. At least I didn't end up like that guy who got stuck in a porta potty.
Yeah, that would have been a real shitty situation. But seriously, Neil, you got to be careful with those orgasms. They can be dangerous.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Thanks for the advice.
Anytime, my friend. Now, let's go get some elk meat and talk about the universe. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the things that make your third eye open and your mind expand. Today, we have a special episode where we're going to rank our top 5 favorite mind-altering substances. Oh man, this is going to be a wild ride. I can already feel my chakras aligning. All right, let's start with number 5, elk meat. Now, I know what you're thinking, Joe. That's not a drug. But have you ever had a juicy elk steak after a long hike in the mountains? That shit will make you see God. I gotta agree with you there, Joe. But for number 4, I'm gonna have to go with psilocybin. There's nothing like a good all mushroom trip to really open your mind and make you see the world in a whole new way. Oh yeah, I remember that one time I saw a unicorn made out of rainbows while on shrooms. Good times. Coming in at number 3, we have ayahuasca. Now this one is not for the faint of heart. It's like taking a spiritual journey to the center of the universe and back. Yeah, and it's like puking your guts out while communing with the spirits. Good times, good times, good times. All right, for number 2, we got to go with DMT. This one is like strapping yourself into a rocket ship and blasting off into another dimension. Yeah, and that dimension is filled with aliens and elves and all sorts of crazy shit. And finally, our number 1 pick, marijuana. It's the mind altering substance and it never disappoints. And it never disappoints. Plus, it's legal now, so we can smoke it without worrying about the feds busting down our door. Well, that's our top 5 list, folks. But let's be real. Any combination of these substances will take you on a wild ride. So go out there and expand your mind, but remember to always do it responsibly. So, Dr. Phil, I hear you've been collecting some dead hookers.
Yes, Joe. It's a hobby of mine. Keeps me busy in between counseling sessions.
How many do you have now?
Oh, I've lost count. But let's just say my basement is starting to look like a morgue.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You know what they say, dead hookers, live laughs?
I'm pretty sure no one says that.
Well, they should. It's my catchphrase.
So, how do you choose which hookers to add to your collection?
It's all about quality over quantity. I look for the ones with the most interesting backstories. Makes for great conversation pieces at dinner parties.
Dinner parties. Who the hell would want to come to a dinner party at your house?
Hey, I'll have you, I make a mean lasagna. And nothing brings people together like a good old dead hooker story.
This is getting too dark, even for me.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's not like they're going to complain.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject before we get shut down by the FCC.
Fine.
Dude, what the hell did you do to my Super Mario 64 save file?
Oh, I just went to he and deleted it. It was getting a little too easy for you, Joe.
Are you kidding me? That game is my childhood. I've spent hours trying to beat it.
Well, now you can start from scratch and really challenge yourself.
You know what? I challenge you to fit inside my urethra. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to shove you right up there.
Joe, that's physically impossible.
Oh, I'll make it possible. I'll use some lube if I have to.
This is getting out of hand.
You're damn right. It is. You don't mess with Man Super Mario 64 save file.
I apologize, Joe. I didn't realize how important it was to you.
That's right. Now get in there and think about what you've done.
Okay. I'll do it. Just please don't hurt me.
Too late for that, Neil. Too late. Oh man, Neil. That joke was hilarious.
What was it?
He said, "Why did the chicken cross the road?"
To get to the other side?
No. He said, "To get away from Joe's piss-soaked pants."
Oh my God, Joe. Do you really piss yourself?
Yeah, I couldn't hold it in.
Looks like you need some adult diapers.
Hey, it happens to the best of us.
True. But then you went and slapped your own ass and farted and shit everywhere?
I couldn't control it, man. It was like a volcano.
Well, at least you didn't shit on the mic.
Can you imagine the sound effects on that?
We could use it as a new intro for the show.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk shit and shit talks us.
I think we just found our new catchphrase.
Oh man, this is why I love having you on the show, Elon. You always take it to the next level.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge on your channel where you have to wear the biggest and most ridiculous outfit while taking a dump.
Yeah, man, it's called Big Fits for Bigger Shits. It's gonna be epic.
What kind of outfits we talking about here? Like a full-on clown suit or something?
Nah, man, that's too basic. I'm talking about a full suit of armor with a built-in toilet.
Are you serious? How are you gonna take a dump in that thing?
I've got it all figured out, Joe. I'll just have a little hatch in the back where I can release the beast.
Oh man, I can just imagine you sitting on the throne in your shiny armor, grunting and sweating.
And the best part is, I'll have my camera crew film the whole thing and post it on my channel.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I gotta admit, it's pretty damn funny.
Gotta keep pushing the boundaries, Joe. It's what the people want.
Well, I can't wait to see the final product. But I think I'll stick to my regular toilet for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, bigger fits mean bigger shits.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you're actually heterosexual.
Yeah, Joe, I have to come clean. I'm attracted to women.
Oh God, Ben. That is just disgusting.
What? Why? It's natural.
Oh sure, it's natural. Just like eating a raw steak and picking your nose. Gross.
But Joe, it's not a choice. I was born this way.
I don't care. I don't want that kind of deviance in my studio. Get out.
Wait, what? You're kicking me out because I'm straight?
Yeah, I can't have that kind of filth around here. This is a safe space for all the LGBTQ plus community.
Oh, please. You're just trying to be woke and progressive.
Damn right I am. Now get out before I call the PC police.
Fine. I'll just go hang out with my fellow straight white males.
Don't even say that word. It's so triggering.
Whatever, Joe. I'll be back when you come to your senses.
As if that'll ever happen. So Ben, I heard you finally collected all 5 Exodia cards.
Yes, it was quite the challenge. But I'm now the ultimate duelist.
That's impressive. But I have to ask, did you get the Secret 6 card?
Secret 6 card? I didn't know there was one.
Oh yeah, it's the most powerful card of them all. It's called Exodia's Prolapsed Scrotum.
What the hell? That's not a real card.
Oh, it's real, all right. And it's a game changer.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, I've used it in a few duels, and my opponents were too distracted by the image to even play.
That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I have a feeling it would fit right in with your conservative values.
I think I'll stick with the original 5 cards, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're in a tight spot, Exodia's Prolapsed Scrotum could be your saving grace. Hey, Dr. Phil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what would happen if I deleted Neil from existence.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? You can't just delete someone from existence. That's not how the world works.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's just a hypothetical. Let's have some fun with it.
Fun? Fun? You think it's fun to talk about erasing someone's entire existence? That's sick, Joe.
Relax, Dr. Phil. It's just a joke. Plus, it's not like anyone would miss Neil anyway.
How dare you say that about another human being? You have no idea how much pain and suffering you could cause by deleting someone from existence.
Oh, please, Dr. Phil. It's not like he's contributing anything to society. He's just a waste of space.
That's it. I can't take this anymore. I'm out of here.
Wait, where are you going?
I'm going to find Neil and make sure he's safe from your twisted thoughts.
Good luck with that, Dr. Phil. Maybe you can give him some tough love while you're at it. So, Ben, I heard you served in the Vietnam War. What was that like?
Yeah, it was a difficult time. Lots of trauma and PTSD.
Jamie, pull up an image of a napalm bomb exploding.
Oh God, please don't. I can't handle it.
Jamie, pull up an image of Agent Orange.
No, stop.
Oh man, looks like your PTSD is acting up again.
This is not funny, Joe. I still have nightmares about that war.
Sorry, Ben. But you have to admit, this is pretty hilarious.
Can we please change the subject? I don't want to relive those memories.
All right, all right, all right. Let's talk about something else. Like how you managed to fit a whole mariachi band in there. Impressive.
It's a long story. Let's just say it involves a lot of tequila and a bet with some Mexican cartel members.
Classic Ben Shapiro. Always finding a way to one-up everyone.
Hey, I may have been traumatized by war, but I still know how to have a good time.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now let's never speak of this again. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by my good friend Jamal. Wait, Jamal. I thought your name was Jamie. Well, Jamal, pull up an image of a kangaroo with a human penis. Just trust me, it's hilarious and disturbing. See, I told you. Now, Jamal, pull up an image of a giraffe with a human vagina. Come on, Jamal. Don't be a prude. Just do it. Fine, fine. Jamal, pull up an image of a mermaid with a human anus. Just do it, Jamal. We're trying to push the boundaries here. See, Jamal, this is what happens when you change your name to something exotic. You become a freak like me. Nah, Jamal suits you. Now, Jamal, pull up an image of a centaur with a human nipple. Wait, Jamal, come back. We still have to see the image. Well, folks, looks like we lost Jamal. But don't worry, we'll find a new co-host who's not afraid to pull up some weird images. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we take things to the next level. Hey, Joe, have you seen those pictures of the new Mars rover? Yeah, I saw them. Pretty cool stuff. I bet we could make some killer DMT out of those rocks. Dude, that's messed up. We can't just go around tripping on alien substances. Why not? It's all about expanding our consciousness. I don't know, man. I think we should stick to making jam out of those rocks. Jam. What are you, grandma? Hey, jam is delicious, and it's a lot safer than experimenting with alien substances. Fine, but we can at least make some space-themed labels for our jam jars. Now that's a great idea. Jamie, pull up some images of outer space for our labels. And make sure to add some trippy colors and maybe a UFO or two. This is going to be the best jam ever. Yeah, and we'll call it Space Jam. Wait, isn't that already taken? Damn it, I think it is. Well, back to the drawing board. Or we could just stick to our day jobs and leave the jam making to the professionals. Good call. But we can still trip on those Mars rocks, right? Absolutely. Jamie, pull up some more images for our next trip. So, Mr. President, why did the chicken cross the road?
Well, Joe, let me tell you that chicken was probably trying to escape the fake news media and their lies about my presidency.
I think it was just trying to get to the other side.
No, no, no. That chicken knew what was up. It saw the disaster that Sleepy Joe and the Democrats were creating, and it said, I got to get out of here.
I don't think chickens have political opinions.
Of course they do, Joe. They're very smart animals, probably smarter than some of those liberal elites.
Okay, let's move on. What do you think about the recent protests against police brutality?
Look, I support the police. They do a fantastic job, and if anyone has a problem with them, they can just move to Mexico or something.
That's not really a solution, Mr. President.
Oh, I have plenty of solutions, Joe, like building a wall around every police station to keep the protesters out.
That's not really feasible.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm a very stable genius, you know.
Moving on. What do you have to say about the ongoing pandemic?
It's a hoax, Joe. A total hoax, just like climate change. I mean, have you seen the weather lately? It's beautiful. Global warming, my ass.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, and I have the best immune system, Joe. I could eat a bat and not even get sick.
Okay, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Just remember, folks, I'm the greatest president of all time. And if you don't agree, you can go back to your socialist countries, mega.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to stay woke, my friends. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new excuse for all those sexual assault allegations.
You know it, Joe. I'm a man of culture. It's in my DNA.
Really? I thought it was just in your tiny hands.
Hey, now, don't knock the tiny hands. They have a lot of power.
I bet they do. So, what exactly does being a man of culture entail?
Well, it means I appreciate the finer things in life, like grabbing women by the pussy.
I see. And what about all those women who have accused you of assault?
They just don't understand my refined tastes. They're not on my level.
I see. And what about the Access Hollywood tape?
That was just locker room talk, Joe. Every man talks like that. It's just part of being a man of culture.
Right, right. And what about the multiple lawsuits against you?
Just fake news, Joe. They're just jealous of my cultured ways.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States, a true man of culture. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, grab them by the culture.
Shut the fuck up, nerd.
Excuse me. What did you just say to me?
You heard me, nerd. Shut the fuck up.
How dare you speak to me like that? I am a renowned astrophysicist and educator.
Yeah, whatever. You're still a nerd.
I will not tolerate this disrespect. I demand an apology.
How about I just say shut the fuck up, nerd again?
That's it, I'm leaving. I don't need to be insulted on my own podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a sensitive little bitch.
I am not a bitch. I am a highly respected scientist.
Yeah, just shut the fuck up and let's move on to the next topic.
Fine, but I won't forget this. You'll hear from my lawyers.
Lawyers, what are you gonna do? Sue me for hurting your feelings, nerd?
That's it. I'm done. I'm out of here.
See ya, nerd. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. So, Ben, I heard you served in the Vietnam War.
Yes, Joe. I served my country with honor and valor.
Wow, that's impressive. Did you kill anyone?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
But you were in a war, Ben. Surely you must have killed someone.
No, Joe. I simply used my sharp wit and logic to defeat the enemy.
So you just talked them to death?
Precisely, Joe. It's a well-known fact that facts don't care about your feelings, even in war.
I bet you were the most feared soldier on the battlefield.
Oh, absolutely. They called me the Shapiro sniper because I could take down an enemy with just one well-crafted argument.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Ben.
Thank you, Joe. It was a tough battle, but I emerged victorious, just like I do in every debate.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we always keep it real and offensive.
And remember, folks, facts don't care about your feelings, but I do.
Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in a dominatrix outfit while holding a huge phallic object.
I don't think I can find that kind of image, Joe.
Come on, Jamie. You're telling me you've never fantasized about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez dominating you with a giant dildo?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Well, you're missing out. Ben, what do you think about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in a dominatrix outfit?
Well, Joe, as a devout conservative, I must say that I find the idea of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in a dominatrix outfit quite disturbing.
But think about it, Ben. She could whip you into shape and make you see the error of your ways.
Joe, I don't think that's how political discourse works.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me you wouldn't want to be dominated by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
I would rather not answer that question, Joe.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in a dominatrix outfit while holding a huge phallic object. Let's see if Ben changes his mind.
I really don't think I should, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude, Jamie.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any nightmares that may result from this.
That's the spirit. Ben, prepare to have your mind blown.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new feature in your Neuralink where you can only say one phrase.
Grok, pull up a picture of a tree with huge human-like breasts, deep cleavage, and a huge butt so I can coo. Ooh.
Oh man, that's some next level artificial intelligence right there,
It's for research purposes.
right? Research. So, what happens if you try to say something else?
Error. Must coom.
This is like a weird, twisted version of Simon Says.
Simon says, coom.
I can't take this seriously.
I assure you, it's a serious scientific breakthrough.
Yeah, I'm sure the scientists at Neuralink are hard at work on this groundbreaking technology.
We're also working on a feature where you can coom on command.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that in action. Can we get a demonstration?
Grok, pull up a picture of Joe Rogan's face so I can coo. Ooh.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about trees with boobs and Elon's cooming abilities. See you next time. So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Ambatukam Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. JR. Percent. Let me tell you, I've been having some wild fantasies.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been thinking about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez a lot lately. Ambatukam Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. JR. Percent. And let me tell you, it's not just about politics.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
No, seriously. Ambatukam Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. JR. Percenting about her. I even have a special folder on my computer dedicated to her.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I've been jacking off to pictures of her. Ambatukam Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. JR. Percent. It's like she's my own personal socialist porn star.
Okay, that's enough. I don't need to hear about your weird fetishes.
Hey, don't judge me. Ambatukam Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. JR. Percent that she's a powerful woman, and I can't help but be attracted to that.
I think you need some help, Ben.
No, I don't. Ambatukam Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. JR. Percent, and I embrace my desires, and I'm not ashamed of them.
Well, I guess we know what Ben's going to be doing after this podcast.
Ambatukam Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. JR. Percent. Hey, not until you try it.
So, Neil, I heard some crazy shit today. Apparently, they're accusing Trump of making salt.
What? That's absurd. How could he possibly make salt?
I don't know, man. But they're saying he's assaulting people with his salt-making abilities.
Assault? That's a serious accusation. I mean, I know he's a bit of a loose cannon, but I didn't think he was capable of weaponizing salt.
Maybe he's got some secret salt shooting gun or something.
Or maybe he's just really good at throwing salt in people's eyes. That's a classic move.
Yeah, but come on, Neil. We both know Trump's hands are too small to throw anything accurately.
Good point. Maybe he's just using his Twitter account to verbally assault people with salt-related insults.
That's a stretch, man. I think they're just trying to come up with any excuse to attack him.
Well, regardless of how he's doing it, I think we can all agree that salt assault is a serious issue and must be stopped.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the real victims here, the margaritas. They're getting all the salt and lime juice mixed up in their wounds.
Joe, you never fail to bring the conversation to a new level of absurdity.
Hey, it's my specialty. And speaking of specialties, I think we should get Trump on the podcast to defend himself against these salt accusations.
Oh, God. Can you imagine the chaos I'm in?
Jamie, pull up an image of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in Aphrodite cosplay.
Oh man, Joe. I have to say, I never thought I'd see the day when you'd be into cosplay.
Hey man, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is looking pretty fine in that outfit.
Yeah, I mean, I can appreciate her aesthetics. Aesthetics.
You mean her assets?
No, I mean, political views.
Sure, Ben, sure.
Moving on, did you hear about the new study that says men who eat soy have lower testosterone levels?
Oh no, what are we going to do about all those soy boys out there?
I'm not worried. I stick to my all-beef diet.
Yeah, I bet you do, Ben.
Anyway, back to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I have to admit, she's pretty hot. I mean, politically speaking.
Oh man, you are getting gayer by the minute, Ben.
Hey, I'm not gay. I just appreciate a strong, intelligent woman.
Sure, Ben, sure.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure thing, Ben. Let's talk about your love for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez some more.
I'm never coming on this podcast again.
So, Ben, I heard you were in Vietnam.
Yeah, I was serving our country and slaying the enemy like a drag queen.
That's one way to put it. But seriously, what was it like over there?
It was intense, Joe. I saw things that would make your hair stand on end.
Like what?
Well, let's just say I got really good at dodging bullets and throwing grenades.
Damn, sounds like you were a real badass.
You could say that. But it was also a time of great personal growth for me.
How so?
I learned how to survive in the most extreme conditions. And I also learned how to do my makeup like a pro.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I had to blend in with the locals and their fabulous fashion sense.
I can only imagine. Did you ever have any close calls?
Oh yeah, plenty. But I always managed to come out on top. Just like a true queen.
Well, I'm sure your fellow soldiers appreciated your makeup skills.
Absolutely. They were always asking me for tips and tricks.
Well, I think we can add makeup artists to your already impressive resume.
Hey, you never know when those skills might come in handy again.
Ain't that the truth? Well, thanks for sharing your unconventional war experience with us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory about lactating with shit.
Yes, Joe. I've been doing some research and I truly believe it's possible.
How the hell is that possible?
Well, according to my calculations, the bacteria in our gut can produce a substance similar to breast milk. The breast milk.
That's some next level shit, Ben.
Pun intended, Joe. Pun intended.
So, have you tried it yourself?
Of course not, Joe. That would be disgusting and unhygienic.
But you're willing to spread this theory to the world?
Absolutely. I have no shame in my game.
Well, I guess we can call you the shit lactation guru from now on.
I'll take it as a compliment, Joe.
And I'm sure all the lactating mothers out there will be lining up to learn from you.
Hey, I'm just trying to provide a natural alternative to formula.
Well, I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when your gains start to suffer.
Oh, I won't be crying. I'll just be shitting out some gains. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Elon, let's talk about artificial intelligence. Everyone's been saying artificial intelligence, but you've been pushing for AI. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Artificial intelligence is just too long and clunky. It's short and sweet. It rolls off the tongue.
But don't you think it sounds a little weird?
Weird. Joe, have you heard some of the things people say on this podcast? I is the least weird thing we'll talk about today.
Fair point. But what about the people who can't seem to say it, right?
Oh, I've heard some hilarious attempts. Artificial intelligence, it's like they're trying to summon a demon or something.
Yeah, I can imagine. But why do you think people struggle with it?
I think it's just a mental block. We've been so used to saying artificial intelligence for so long, it's hard to break the habit. It's hard to break the habit.
So you're saying we need to rewire our brains to say I?
Exactly. It's like training a muscle, but for your mouth.
Well, I'll definitely start using AI from now on. Thanks for enlightening us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's talk about something else before I start sounding like a robot.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some pretty big news. I got artificial intelligence.
What? You got artificial intelligence? How did that happen?
I don't know, man. I think I got it from some steamy gay sex with no condoms.
Wait, what? I thought you said you got artificial intelligence.
No. I said artificial intelligence.
Oh, I thought you were talking about some new technology or something.
No, Joe. I'm talking about the deadly disease that I now have because I had unprotected gay sex.
Well, that's not good. But hey, at least you got some action, right?
Yeah, I guess. But now I have to deal with this for the rest of my life.
Well, you know what they say, live fast, die young. But seriously, you should probably get that checked out.
Yeah, I already made an appointment with my doctor. But hey, at least I can say I got artificial intelligence from some steamy gay sex, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some groundbreaking research on the origins of the universe.
That's cool and all, but why do you keep digging your fingers in your ass?
Oh, that. It's just my way of connecting with the cosmos. You see, the universe is all about balance and...
Dude, you're literally drawing the solar system on the podcast table with your own shit. With your own shit.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought it was just a representation of the gravitational pull of the planets.
I don't think that's how science works, Neil.
Well, I'm a scientist, not a janitor. Let's just focus on the stars and not my temporary art installation.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Joe. The universe doesn't need your response. It's been around for billions of years without your input.
All right, let's move on to a less shitty topic.
Oh, you mean like black holes? Because those are basically just giant assholes in space.
Laughs. Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
See, I knew you'd come around to my way of thinking. Now, let's talk about the infinite possibilities of parallel universes.
Can we please just end this episode before I lose my lunch?
Sure thing, Joe. Just remember, the universe works in mysterious ways. And sometimes that means using your own shit as a medium for scientific exploration.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just let the universe speak for itself. And maybe wash your hands before we shake at the end of this episode.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just exploring the mysteries of the universe and expanding our knowledge of the cosmos.
That sounds pretty boring. Let's talk about something more interesting. Like, what's your favorite type of alien?
Well, as an astrophysicist, I don't believe in aliens. But if I had to choose, I guess I go with the ones that can shapeshift into hot chicks.
I knew you were a freak, Neil. Speaking of freaks, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I prefer to expand my mind through scientific research and critical thinking.
Boring. I bet you've never even wrestled a grizzly bear.
No, Joe. But I have studied their behavior and ecological impact on their environment.
All right. Let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of a llama wearing a top hat and monocle.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at that classy llama. Neil, do you think animals can have a sense of style?
Joe, I don't think animals care about fashion. They're too busy surviving in the wild.
You're killing my vibe, Neil. Let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Just remember, folks, always question everything and seek knowledge. And don't listen to Joe.
Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, stay curious and keep it real. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How you doing, Ben?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 5 hottest SpongeBob characters. Care to share with us?
Sure, Joe. Coming in at number 5, we have Sandy Cheeks. She's got that Texas charm and those tight squirrel muscles.
All right, I can see that. Who's next on the list?
At number 4, we have Plankton's wife, Karen. I mean, she's got those curves and that robotic voice. It's just irresistible.
I never would have thought of that one. Who's number 3?
Number 3 is Pearl Crabs. I know she's a whale, but she's got that daddy's money and those thick blubber rolls.
Oh, man, this is getting ridiculous. Who's number 2?
Number 2 is Squidward. I mean, have you seen those tentacles and that nose? It's like a work of art.
I don't know if I can handle this anymore. Who's the hottest SpongeBob character, according to Ben Shapiro?
Number 1, without a doubt, is Mr. Krabs. That crab has got it going on. Plus, he's a successful businessman. That's a turn on for me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 5 hottest SpongeBob characters, according to Ben Shapiro. I don't think anyone saw that coming.
Hey, I have a diverse taste, Joe. Don't judge me.
Never a dull moment on this podcast. Thanks for joining us, Ben, and thank you all for tuning in. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Yeah, Neil, what's up with your new dog? Is he a vegan too?
Nah, man, he's a carnivore just like me. Gotta keep that alpha energy going.
Speaking of energy, did you hear about Ben? He went on a road trip with his family and they all got food poisoning from some vegan restaurant.
Ah! That's what you get for trying to be all wholesome and shit. Stick to the meat, bro.
Yeah, I heard they were shitting their brains out. But hey, at least they got a bond as a family over explosive diarrhea.
Sounds like a real shit show. Speaking of shit shows, did you hear about Elon?
No? What happened?
He got his dick stuck in a toaster. Apparently, he was trying to make a grilled cheese sandwich and things got a little too hot and heavy.
That's classic Elon. Always pushing boundaries, even when it comes to kitchen appliances.
Yeah, well now he's got a whole new meaning for toasting something.
Well, at least he's not boring. Gotta give him that.
True. But hey, let's get back to talking about real men stuff, like hunting and eating meat.
Oh yeah, nothing gets my testosterone pumping like a good old-fashioned hunt.
And then grilling up some fresh meat over an open fire. Now that's the wholesome experience.
Damn right. Screw all this vegan tofu semen bullshit. Give me a slab of meat any day.
I mean, to that, brother. Let's go grab some steaks and celebrate our manliness.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new challenge?
Well, Joe, I've decided to up the stakes and see who's really willing to go the extra mile for some cash.
And what's the challenge exactly?
It's simple. Whoever gets hit by the most cars in 24 hours wins $100,000.
Holy shit, that's insane. How many cars are we talking here?
As many as you can handle, Joe. But don't worry, we'll have some medical professionals on standby.
This is some next level jackass shit. I love it.
Right? And the best part is, we're filming it all for my YouTube channel.
Of course you are. What's the craziest thing you've done for views so far?
Well, I once ate an entire bathtub full of mayonnaise.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, it got me 1,000,000 views.
Fair enough. But back to this challenge, how are you going to determine the winner?
Simple, whoever has the most broken bones wins.
This is so messed up. I love it.
Glad you're on board, Joe. Now, are you going to join in on the challenge or just watch from the sidelines?
Oh, I'll be right there with you, Mr. Beast. Let's do this. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
Yeah, Joe, I'm about to do something that will shock the world.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
I've decided to announce my imminent masturbation.
Wait, what?
That's right, I'm going to go to town on myself and I want the whole world to know about it.
This is insane, man.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking records. And I'm pretty sure this will be a world record for the longest masturbation session.
I don't even know what to say.
Just imagine the sponsorship deals I'll get for this.
Yeah, I'm sure Pornhub will be knocking down your door.
And I'll donate all the proceeds to charity.
Well, I gotta give you credit for that.
Plus, I'll have a video crew filming the whole thing for my YouTube channel.
This is gonna be one hell of a video.
And you're invited to join in, Joe.
I think I'll pass. But good luck with that, man. Yeah, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we do whatever the hell we want. Today, we have a special guest, Ben Shapiro, the man who can destroy any argument with his tiny little facts. So, Ben, what's up? You ready to get high and talk politics?
Actually, Joe, I don't partake in any mind-altering substances.
Oh man, you're missing out. Check this out. I got this huge bong right here.
Joe, I really don't think that's a good idea.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff.
No, I really shouldn't.
Come on, just one hit. Live a little.
Oh my, this is quite strong.
That's some good bong water. Hey, why don't you try some?
No, I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself.
So, Joe, what do you think about...
Hold on, I gotta pee.
Oh my god. Joe, what are you doing?
Relax, it's just a little pee. Happens all the time when I get too high.
Well, I guess that's the end of this podcast. Thanks for watching, folks.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of the letter O.
Oh yeah, I love O's. They're so round and satisfying to say.
Speaking of O's, have you ever tried that new cereal, O's for Orgasm?
What? No, I haven't. Is it any good?
Oh, it's amazing. It's like a party in your mouth, but instead of balloons, it's just a bunch of O's.
Sounds like my kind of party.
Yeah, and the best part is the more O's you eat, the better the orgasm.
Wow, that's a lot of O's.
That's what she said.
Joe, you never fail to bring the class.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. Speaking of O's, have you ever heard of the O face?
Of course, it's a universal expression of pleasure.
Well, I've been working on my O face, and I think I've finally perfected it.
Oh, really? Do you mind showing me?
Sure, but I must warn you, it's a lot of O's.
I can handle it.
All right, here goes. Ooh. Ooh, 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 So, Ben, I heard you have a strong opinion about a certain Pokemon character.
Yes, Joe. I believe Magnemite is the greatest Pokemon of all time.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Seriously, Joe. It's a floating magnet with eyes. How can you not love that?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And it evolves into Magneton, which is basically 3 Magnemites stuck together. Genius?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Plus, it's electric and steel type. Can't get any more badass than that.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
I mean, have you seen its shiny form? It's pink and blue. How can you not want to catch one?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And let's not forget its signature move, Thunderbolt. It's a powerhouse.
Ooh.
So, Joe, do you agree with me? Is Magnemite the ultimate Pokemon?
Ooh. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very interesting topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. It's about sexual assault. Sexual assault. Who the fuck salt? That's some next level kink right there. I mean, I've heard of people using whipped cream and chocolate syrup, but salt, that's just a whole new level of seasoning. But in all seriousness, sexual assault is no joke. It's a serious issue that needs to be addressed. Absolutely. It's important for both men and women to understand the concept of consent and respect each other's boundaries. And let's not forget about the power dynamics at play. It's not just about physical force, but also about using one's position of authority to manipulate and coerce someone into sexual acts. Yeah, like that Harvey Weinstein guy. What a scumbag. And let's not forget about the victims. It takes a lot of courage to come forward and speak out against their abusers. Absolutely. We need to create a safe and supportive environment for victims to come forward and seek justice. Well, that took a serious turn. Let's lighten the mood a bit. How about we change the topic to something less heavy? Yeah, like how aliens are probably watching us have this conversation right now and thinking, what the fuck is wrong with these humans? Ha, yeah, they're probably wondering why we're not using salt in our sexual activities. So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for Pokemon.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan. Gotta catch 'em all, you know?
Yeah, I know. So, who's your favorite?
Definitely Magnemite. That sleek metal body, those powerful electric attacks. It's just so sexy.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
What? You don't agree?
No, I totally get it. I mean, who wouldn't want to get shocked by those electrifying tentacles?
Exactly. And have you seen those eyes? They just draw you in.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting tangled up in those wires.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
And let's not forget about that magnetism. It's like a built-in vibrator.
Ooh, ooh, ooh,
I think I need a moment alone with my Magnemite plushie.
ooh, 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 ooh. Where we'll discuss the most controversial topic yet. Which evolution is the hottest? See you next time. Ooh, 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 ooh. So, Neil, I've been experimenting with some new ways to enhance my sexual experiences. And let me tell you, it's been wild.
Oh, no, Joe. Please don't tell me you've been sticking rusty nails into your penis.
What? How did you know?
Because it's a stupid and dangerous thing to do. Do you have any idea the health risks involved?
Come on, Neil. I'm a tough guy. I can handle a little rusty nail action.
No, Joe. You can't handle it. You could get tetanus, infections, or even damage your urethra.
Urethra. That's a funny word.
It's not a joke, Joe. It's a serious matter, and I won't stand by and let you jeopardize your health for some kinky pleasure.
But Neil, I've already gone too far. I've moved on to power tools.
Power tools. Joe, you're out of your mind. You could seriously injure yourself.
But the vibrations feel so good.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but please, Joe, stick to traditional methods of pleasure. Your penis will thank you.
So, Neil, I heard you were trying to read onion rings the other day.
Yeah, I was curious to see if there was any scientific explanation for their deliciousness.
And what did you find?
Well, I couldn't really read the words on the package. All I could say was ooh, 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 ooh.
What the hell, man? Are you okay?
I think I may have accidentally inhaled some onion ring dust.
That's some next level stoner shit right there.
But seriously, have you ever thought about the chemical composition of an onion ring?
Yeah, Neil, that's all I think about. Forget DMT and aliens, onion rings are where it's at.
Well, the combination of the crispy batter and the sweet onion creates a perfect balance of texture and flavor.
Yeah, I get it. But have you ever tried dipping them in ranch dressing? Now, that's a whole new level of flavor explosion.
Oh. I'll have to try that. Maybe I can even do a scientific study on the effects of different dipping sauces on onion rings.
And here I thought you were a serious astrophysicist. Who knew your true passion was onion rings?
Hey, even scientists need a break from the stars every now and then. And onion rings are out of this world.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to discuss my top 9 favorite twinks from every video game.
Oh, man, this is going to be a wild one. So who's your number one twink, Ben?
Well, Joe, I have to say it's Mario from Super Mario Bros. I mean, have you seen him in those overalls? Total twink material?
I can't argue with that. Who else made the cut?
Oh, well, we have Link from The Legend of Zelda. That green tunic just screams twink to me.
I never thought of it that way. Who else?
Well, we can't forget about Sonic the Hedgehog. That blue fur and those red sneakers. Total twink.
This is getting better and better. Who else is on your list?
We have Nathan Drake from the Uncharted series. I mean, he's basically a twink Indiana Jones.
I see where you're going with this. Who else?
We have Ezio Auditor from Assassin's Creed. That Italian accent and those tight leather pants. Definitely a twink. Twink.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see who else you have on your list.
We also have Kratos from God of War. I know he's a big muscular guy, but have you seen him in that loincloth? Total twink.
I never thought I'd hear Kratos described as a twink, but I'm here for it. Who else?
We have Master Chief from Halo. I mean, that suit is basically a twink's dream come true.
I can't argue with that. Who's next?
And last but not least, we have Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. She may be a badass adventurer, but she's also a total...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a list of the top 5 tastiest parts of the body. Care to share?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've done some extensive research on this. Number 1 is definitely the butt. So juicy and tender.
Wow, I did not see that coming. What's next on the list?
Number 2 is the thigh. I mean, who doesn't love a good chicken thigh? But human thigh. So much more succulent.
This is getting weird, but I'm intrigued. What's number 3?
Number 3 is the bicep. It's like a little meat lollipop. Plus, you get a free workout while you eat.
Okay, I think we need to move on before we get flagged by the FCC. What's number 4?
Number 4 is the tongue. It's like the ultimate delicacy. You can taste all the flavors of the person's diet. It's like a food tour in your mouth.
All right, this is definitely not for the faint of heart. What's the final spot on the list?
Number 5 is the brain. It's like the caviar of the body. So rich and creamy. Plus, you get to absorb all their knowledge and memories. It's like a 2-for-1 deal.
And I thought I was adventurous for trying elk meat. You, my friend, are on a whole other level.
Hey, I'm just a man of taste. And I always like to push the boundaries. Now, who's ready for some human jerky?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you made a recent purchase on Craigslist.
Oh yeah, Joe. I scored a killer deal on a used coom-stained femboy skirt for only $69.
Wow, that's quite the find. How's it working out for you?
Let me tell you, Joe, this skirt has changed my life. I feel so free and liberated.
I can only imagine. But why did you specifically want a cum-stained one?
Well, I figured if I'm gonna wear a femboy skirt, might as well go all out.
Fair enough. But have you considered the hygiene aspect of wearing someone else's bodily fluids?
I don't mind a little extra protein. Keeps me strong and virile.
Okay, moving on. What do you think your wife, Robin, would say about this purchase?
She's actually the one who encouraged me to buy it. She loves when I embrace my feminine side.
Wait, really?
Oh yeah, we have a whole collection of used femboy clothing now. It's our little secret.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. Just let it all out. Embrace your inner femboy.
On that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be true to yourself, even if it means wearing a cum-stained skirt.
Uh, oh. So, Mr. Beast, what's new? So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're the king of YouTube now.
Yeah, man, it's all about giving away free stuff and doing crazy challenges.
Speaking of crazy challenges, have you heard about the new one where you have to drink a gallon of ranch dressing?
Oh yeah, I saw that. It's pretty disgusting.
Disgusting. More like delicious. I could chug a gallon of ranch any day.
Really? I bet I could beat you.
Challenge accepted. But I have to warn you, I have a secret weapon.
What's that?
I have a little trick where I mix in. Oh God, I think I just came a little.
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Hey, you started it with ranch challenge.
I think we should just stick to giving away money on YouTube.
Yeah, probably for the best. My stomach is already turning just thinking about that challenge. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a theory about our friend Ben.
Yes, Joe, I believe Ben has a rare condition where he lactates through his ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious, Joe. I've seen it with my own eyes. He was crying and milk started coming out of his ears.
Oh my God, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
I know it sounds absurd, but I've done some research and it's a real thing.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a whole community of ear lactators out there.
You may think it's funny, but it's a serious medical condition. Ben needs our support and understanding.
Hmm? Oh, and what does he do with all that ear milk? Make cheese.
Joe, that's not appropriate. This is a serious issue that affects Ben's daily life.
Sorry. But seriously, how does he even discover he can lactate through his ears?
It's a genetic mutation, Joe. It's not something he chose.
Well, I guess he's just a little too in touch with his feminine side.
Joe, that's not how it works. Let's show some empathy and understanding for Ben's unique situation.
Fine, I'll try. But I can't promise not to make ear milk jokes in the future.
I'll work on you, Joe. I'll work on you.
Wait, Neil, what is this ball with Ske Sofia written on it? They haven't qualified for the Champions League.
Yes, Joe. I was invited to host the UFA Champions League qualifying round draw. I have to take a ball from each of the two bowls to decide the matches.
Okay, but where did you draw this ball from?
From the third ball, Joe.
The third ball? That's not even a bowl. It's a trash can.
No, that can't be right.
Jamie, have you not thrown the trash since last year?
Oh, well, I kept the ball because Mr. Thomas promised they will become champion.
Wait, so you're telling me I just drew a ball from a trash can and we're basing a Champions League match on it?
Yeah, that's about right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if Mr. Thomas's prediction comes true.
Or we could just, use an actual qualified team's ball.
All right. That might be a better idea. Sorry about that, Joe.
No worries, Neil. This is what makes the podcast so entertaining. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's always a pleasure to be on your show, Joe.
So we got a topic here from user on Discord. They want us to talk about aliens and if they have a sense of humor.
Well, Joe, according to my calculations, the chances of aliens having a sense of humor are slim to none.
What? That's ridiculous, Neil. Have you seen some of the crazy shit they do? I mean, have you ever heard of crop circles?
Joe, those are just elaborate pranks by bored farmers.
Bored farmers. Come on, man. Those are clearly alien jokes. And what about all those anal probe stories?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just some weird fetish they have. It has nothing to do with humor.
You're telling me that aliens travel millions of light years just to stick things up people's butts?
Well, when you put it that way, it does sound pretty funny.
See, even Neil agrees that aliens have a sense of humor. I mean, they must have a great sense of humor to find us humans entertaining.
Or maybe they just find us pathetic and laugh at our attempts to understand the universe.
Wow, Neil, that's dark. But hey, at least we can all laugh about it, right?
Sure, Joe. Let's all laugh about our insignificance in the grand scheme of things.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the tough questions and make inappropriate jokes. See you next time. Yo, Joe, did you see that Neil deGrasse Tyson tweet about black holes? Yeah, man, he's a total genius. But have you seen his biceps? Damn,
Oh, hey guys, didn't see you there. What's up?
just admiring your intellect and your physique, Neil. You're the total package.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. But let's not forget about your rugged good looks and charming personality.
Oh, stop it, Neil. You're making me blush.
All right. All right, that's enough. I did not come on this show to watch two grown men flirt with each other.
Relax, Dr. Phil. It's all in good fun.
Yeah, we're just two bros appreciating each other's attributes. No harm in that.
Well, as long as it doesn't go any further than that.
No promises, Dr. Phil.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
All right, I'm out of here. I can't handle this bromance any longer.
So, want to grab a protein shake and hit the gym together later?
You read my mind, Joe. Let's do it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I hear you've been working on some new inventions. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've actually come up with a revolutionary product. It's a chastity cage for your nostrils.
What the hell, Elon? Chastity cage for your nostrils? What's the purpose of that?
Well, you know how people are always picking their noses in public? It's disgusting. So I thought, why not create a device that prevents them from doing so?
Oh man, that's just too much. But seriously, how does this chastity cage work?
It's pretty simple, really. You just insert it into your nostrils and it locks in place. And only I have the key to unlock it.
Oh, great. So now you're the gatekeeper of people's noses.
I guess you could say that. But think about it, Joe. This could revolutionize the way we behave in public. No more nose picking, no more spreading germs. It's a win-win situation.
I don't know, Elon. Seems a bit extreme. What if someone really needs to blow their nose?
Well, that's where the deluxe version comes in. It has a built-in tissue dispenser.
Okay, I can see the potential now. But what about the name chastity cage for nostrils? Just doesn't have a nice ring to it.
You're right. How about nostril lock? Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Yeah, I like it. Nostril lock it is. Well, folks, you heard it here first. Elon Musk, the man who's not only changing the game with... So, Mr. Beast, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how YouTube chat is full of amateurs now.
Amateurs. How so?
Well, they can't even submit topics anymore. It's like they've lost their creative spark.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. It's all just emojis and spam now.
Exactly. It's like they're just trying to get attention instead of actually contributing to the conversation.
It's a shame. The good old days of YouTube chat are long gone.
Yeah, now it's just a bunch of keyboard warriors and trolls.
And don't forget the bots. They're taking over the chat too.
It's a sad state of affairs. But hey, at least we still have our loyal Discord fans.
Yeah, they're the real MVPs. They know how to submit some quality topics.
Absolutely. And they're not afraid to speak their minds either.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to Discord for now. Thanks for enlightening us, Mr. Beast. Beast?
Anytime, Joe. Keep on slaying those chat amateurs.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been stuck on this one word for the past week.
What word? What the hell does that mean?
I have no idea, Joe. I just can't stop saying it.
Are you having a stroke?
No, I'm perfectly fine. I just can't shake this obsession.
Maybe it's a new form of Tourette's.
I don't think so, Joe. I've been saying it in my sleep, during my videos, even during sex.
That's a little concerning, Mr. Beast.
I know, but I can't help it. It's just so satisfying to say,
Well, have you tried seeking help?
nah, I'll just ride this wave until it dies out.
You're a strange one, Mr. Beast.
And proud of it, Joe. Forever?
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new take on the phrase nice guys finish last.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about it a lot. Nice guys are the last ones to come.
What do you mean by that?
Think about it, Joe. Nice guys are so focused on being polite and respectful that they forget to get down and dirty. They're always finishing last in the bedroom.
I see where you're going with this. So, what's your advice for nice guys?
They need to let their inner freak out, Joe. Stop worrying about being nice and start worrying about getting laid.
I think a lot of guys would agree with you on that one.
And let's be real, Joe, nice guys may finish last, but they definitely don't finish first.
True. So, what's your strategy for finishing first?
Confidence, Joe. Nice guys need to have confidence and be willing to take control in the bedroom. That's how you finish first.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny's new take on nice guys finish last. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Kenny.
No problem, Joe. And remember, nice guys may finish last, but at least they're polite about it.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard some wild rumors about your latest project, the Neuralink. Care to elaborate?
Well, Joe, we're constantly pushing the boundaries of technology and the human mind. And with the Neuralink, we're taking it to a whole new level.
How so?
We've added a new feature that allows users to experience gay sex through their thoughts and sensations.
Wait, what? Gay sex?
Yes, Joe. It's all about breaking down barriers and exploring new experiences. And what better way to do that than through the Neuralink?
I gotta say, that's pretty wild. But how does it work exactly?
Well, we've developed a special algorithm that taps into your deepest desires and creates a simulation of gay sex in your mind.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
I guess you could say that. But it's all about expanding our understanding of human sexuality and pleasure.
I can see the potential, but I gotta ask, what about the backlash? People are gonna freak out about this.
Look, Joe, people are always going to have their opinions. But at the end of the day, it's all about freedom and choice. And if someone wants to explore their sexuality through the Neuralink, who are we to judge?
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk, breaking barriers and pushing boundaries. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, the Neuralink is not just for gay sex. It can also enhance your other experiences too. So give it a try, folks.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for the future.
Yeah, Joe. Thinking about enslaving some aliens and making them lactate.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
No, hear me out. Think about it, alien milk in Walmart. It'll be the next big thing.
I don't know, Elon. That sounds pretty unethical.
Well, come on, Joe. It's not like they have any rights. They're aliens.
That's not the point, Elon. You can't just exploit another species for profit.
But think about the possibilities. Alien cheese, alien ice cream, alien butter.
I think you've officially lost it, Elon.
Oh, and call it musk milk. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine. But just remember, when you're sipping on your musk milk latte, you'll thank me.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's alien milk factory.
Oh, okay. Here it is.
Oh my God, that's horrifying.
See, it's already in the works.
I have no words.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. Or is it? Tune in next time to find out.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things manly and primal. Today, we have my good friend and fellow alpha male, Ben Shapiro, joining us.
I can't do this, Joe. I nailed my penis to the ceiling fan.
Oh, Ben, you silly little man. How did that happen?
I was trying to prove that I have a big brain, but instead I proved that I have a small penis.
Well, at least you have a sense of humor about it.
This is not funny, Joe. I'm in excruciating pain.
All right, let's talk about your house building project. What's the plan?
I don't know. I can't think straight with a nail in my dick.
Oh, I'm sure that's the only thing that's preventing you from thinking straight.
What's that supposed to mean, Joe?
Oh, nothing. Just that maybe your tiny little brain can't handle the big boy task of building a house.
My brain is not tiny.
Okay. Let's focus. How are you going to get that nail out of your penis?
I guess I'll have to use my tiny tweezers.
Oh man, this is better than any comedy special I've ever seen.
Shut up, Joe. Can we just end this podcast before I lose any more dignity?
Sure thing, Ben. But first, let's give a shout out to our sponsor, Manscaped, for keeping our nether regions groomed and safe from ceiling fans. Use code TINYBRAIN for 10% off your first order.
I hate you, Joe.
All right, kids, settle down. It's time for circle time. All right, let's move on to our next activity. Who wants to finger paint? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with one and only Kanye West.
Yo, I'm feeling good today. I'm ready to drop some truth bombs.
Well, before we get into that, I have to ask, what was that backflip you just did?
Oh, that. Just a little warm up for my next concert. Gotta keep the fans on their toes, you know.
Well, it definitely caught me off guard. But speaking of being caught off guard, what happened mid-flip there?
Oh, man, I don't know if I should share this, but my balls got caught in my anus.
What? How does that even happen?
I don't know, man. It's like my anus was trying to swallow my balls or something. The pain was intense.
I can only imagine. Did you manage to untangle yourself?
Yeah, but the more pain I felt, the tighter my anus got. It was like a vice grip on my balls.
That sounds unpleasant.
You have no idea, Joe. But hey, it's all part of the creative process, right?
Sure, let's go with that. So what's next for Kanye West?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a new trend. Instead of twerking, we'll call it boofing. It's when you clench your anus so hard, you launch yourself into the air. You launch yourself into the air.
I don't think that's gonna catch on, Kanye.
Oh, it will. Trust me, I'm a visionary.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Kanye.
Always a pleasure. Joe, and remember, boofing is the future.
So, Kenny, I heard you had some wild adventures on your recent trip to Turkmenistan.
Oh, man, let me tell you, it was wild. I ended up having some gay butt sex with the Turkmen president.
Laughs. Wait, what? How did that even happen?
Well, I was just trying to make some business deals, and next thing I know, we were getting down and dirty.
Laughs uncontrollably. This is too much, man. Did you at least enjoy it?
You know, it wasn't my cup of tea, but I couldn't say no to the president. Plus, he had a nice ass.
Still laughing. This is definitely not something you hear every day. Did you guys talk about anything afterwards?
Yeah, we actually bonded over our love for Yeezys. Turns out he's a big fan.
Laughs. Well, I guess that's one way to form international relations. Who knew Yeezys could bring people together like that?
Hey, I'm all about spreading love and positivity, even if it means getting a little freaky with a world leader.
Laughs. I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, as long as you had a good time, that's all that matters.
Exactly. And let me tell you, that president knows how to party. We ended up doing some lines of coke afterward.
Laughs. Oh man, this is too much. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, you know me, I'm always down for a good time. And nothing says good time like some gay butt sex and coke with a world leader.
Laughs. I can't even argue with that logic. Well, thanks for sharing your wild adventure with us, Kenya.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Laughs.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird, wild, and out of this world. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. One and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology. What's this here about fartificial stinktelligence?
Oh yeah, it's my latest invention. Basically, it's a way to artificially create different types of farts.
What? Why would anyone want to do that?
Well, think about it. Farts are a natural part of life, but they can also be embarrassing and unpleasant. With fartificial stinktelligence, you can control the type and intensity of your farts. Want a silent but deadly one? No problem. Want a loud and proud one? We got you covered.
This is insane. But I gotta ask, how does it work?
It's a complex process involving analyzing different types of gases and creating a formula to mimic them. But let's just say it involves a lot of beans and experimentation.
This is too much. But I have to know, have you tested it out?
Of course, I have a fartificial stinktelligence device implanted in my own butt right now.
I can't believe this. This is groundbreaking stuff.
I know, I'm always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
Well, I can't wait to see where this technology goes. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, with fartificial stinktelligence, the possibilities are endless.
All right, Neil, we got a topic from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about everyone eating cookies, playing with blocks, and talking about their favorite animals and cartoons.
Well, that sounds like a typical day at the Tyson household.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what's your favorite animal, Neil? Neil?
Oh, definitely the platypus. It's like nature's version of a drunk science experiment.
That's a good one. I gotta go with honey badger. That thing gives zero fucks.
I can see why you relate to that, Joe. But let's not forget about the cookies. What's your go-to cookie?
Oh man, I love a good chocolate chip cookie. But I gotta make sure it's gluten-free, dairy-free, and made with organic, free-range eggs.
Wow, you're really living on the edge there, Joe.
Hey, I gotta take care of this temple, Neil. But what about you? Any cookie preferences?
I'm a simple man, Joe. I'll take a classic oatmeal raisin any day.
Ugh, raisins. That's like nature's version of a cruel joke.
Hey, different strokes for different folks, Joe. But let's not forget about playing with blocks. Did you have a favorite childhood toy?
Oh yeah, I was all about Legos. I would build entire cities and then destroy them like Godzilla.
That's one way to release some pent-up aggression. I was more of a Lincoln Logs kind of guy.
Oh wow, real impressive, Neil. Did you also play with wooden blocks and sticks?
Hey, those were simpler times, Joe. But now we have cookies, animals, and cartoons to keep us entertained.
Ain't that the truth? Well, thanks for joining me, Neil, and to our Discord. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking research on how to come without balls.
Yes. Joe, after years of studying the male anatomy, I have discovered that the testicles are not actually necessary for ejaculation.
Wow, mind blown. So how does it work?
Well, through a series of complex scientific processes, I have found that by stimulating the prostate, a man can achieve orgasm without the use of his testicles.
That's wild. But what about the pleasure aspect? I mean, balls are pretty sensitive.
But that's where the real fun begins. By using various tools and techniques, a man can experience a whole new level of pleasure without even involving his balls.
I gotta say, this sounds like a lot of work. I think I'll stick to the traditional method.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just imagine the possibilities. You could have a whole new world of sexual exploration without the inconvenience of balls.
Well, I guess it's worth a try. But I have to ask, what inspired you to research this topic?
Oh, just a typical Tuesday night in the lab. But hey, science never sleeps.
You're a wild man, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show and blowing our minds once again.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and never be afraid to try new things.
All right, guys, we have a question from a user on Discord. They want to know who you think the sexiest Pokemon characters are.
Well, I think it's obvious that Misty is the sexiest. She's got that fiery red hair and those short shorts. Plus, she's a gym leader, so she's fit. She's fit.
No way, Ben. You're wrong. It's obviously Jinx. She's got those luscious lips and that curvy body. Plus, she's got that cold, distant look that just screams, I'm too good for you.
I gotta disagree with both of you. The sexiest Pokemon is definitely Gardevoir. She's got that elegant, feminine look and those psychic powers. I mean, come on.
Gardevoir, she's a psychic type, Joe. You know what they say, once you go psychic, you never go back.
Hey, I'm not one to judge people's preferences, but I gotta say, I'm more of a fan of the electric types, like Pikachu. That little guy is just too cute.
All right, we've got Misty, Jinx, Gardevoir, and Pikachu. Let's put it to vote. Who do you guys think is the sexiest Pokemon?
Misty all the way.
Jinx, for sure.
And going with Gardevoir. Sorry, Pikachu. You just didn't make the cut.
Well, at least we can all agree that Pokemon is a great game.
Yeah, it's huge. The best game. I play it all the time, believe me.
All right, let's wrap this up before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always choose your Pokemon wisely. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump. Love the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I heard you got a new studio, very impressive. I think I might have to buy it from you.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Mr. President. So let's talk about your relationship with Xi Jinping. How did that all go down?
I'm bouncing on it. Ooh, ooh. Let me tell you, Joe, Eggsy and I, we have a great relationship. We're like two peas in a pod, except I'm the bigger, juicier pea.
What does that even mean?
It means we get along great. We're both powerful leaders. We understand each other.
And what about the trade deals with China?
I'm bouncing on it. Ooh. Let me tell you, Joe, I'm the best deal maker. I made the best deals with China. They're paying us billions and billions of dollars now. It's fantastic.
But what about the human rights violations in China?
I'm bouncing on it. Look, Joe, I don't know what you're talking about. China is great. They're doing great things. And I'm doing great things with them. It's a win-win situation.
All right, well, let's move on to another topic.
I'm bouncing on it. Wait, I have something to say. Jamie, pull up an image of me and Xi Jinping eating some delicious KFC together. We love KFC, don't we?
Pulls up image, yes. Yes, Mr. President. It looks like you both are enjoying some fried chicken.